Well, a very good morning, everybody, and welcome to Radlett, the live stream for Middlesex in association with Daffabet of this Metro Bank One Day Cup quarter-final. Hampshire, the visitors to Middlesex after forfeiting their home tie, despite finishing second in Group A. Middlesex third in Group B after that stunning comeback against Lancashire the other day at Old Trafford. Warwickshire with a little bit of a collops, allowing Middlesex the chance, but boy oh boy did they have some work to do to take it, and Nathan Fernandez, the star of the show, but also Morgan with him and co down the order doing their job. There is the team out to the middle. Middlesex have won the toss and elected to bowl. No real surprise, a bit of rain around later in the day today. Josh Takeiris, Nathan Fernandez, Sam Robson, Ben Geddes, Ryan Higgins back into the side for Jack Davies, Luke Holman, Joe Cracknell, Sebastian Morgan, part of that partnership with Fernandez the other day. Zafar Gohar, Toby Rowland-Jones back, and Henry Brooks in as well, so no Gilchrist for this one. As for Hampshire, it's a strong look inside. Ali Orr, Nick Gubbins, former Middlesex opener, title winner, captaining Hampshire for this one. Fletcher Middleton, Ben Brown, former Sussex keeper, he'll have the gloves today as well. Liam Dawson, a strong all-rounder as we know from England days, but certainly all his Hampshire performances over the years. Ben Mays, James Fuller, former Middlesex as well. Andy Neal, Kyle Abbott, another former Middlesex man in there. Brad Wheel and Eddie Chack. So a strong Hampshire side that finished second in their group against Middlesex, who scraped third in the end. And a slight niggle for this man, Toby Rowland-Jones, last time he was here, but he's back in the side. What is a big fixture for both of these sides. A trip to Scarborough awaits on Sunday for the semi-final. Yorkshire finishing top of their group and straight through to the semis. It's Bradley Orr who faces up first ball. Couple of slips in place. It's a deep third, point cover and a mid-off. Mid-on, there you can see mid-wicket. In fact, that's the other side, so there you go. The two slips, point cover and a mid-off. Mid-on. And then deep square completing the fields. Nicely on the spot from Rowland-Jones once again. So a lovely sunny morning here at Radlett. Might not be the same this afternoon. We'll have to wait and see. There is a reserve day for this one, and a change up from the group stage as well, where 10 overs a side constituted a match in the group stage. In the knockout stages, it's 20 overs a side. So if rain does interfere at all later, then there is a chance we could be coming back tomorrow. Oh, now that's uppish. Down to deep third though, singles taken on Hampshire off the mark, so Gubbins will come on to strike. Hampshire captain and part of that Middlesex side that lifted the title in 2016. I think there was two noises, quite high as well as the suggestion from Gubbins. Bounce is always an issue in some ways for batters here. It might be an issue here for Gubbins. Where has that struck? Ouch. Yeah, inside edge. Not onto the nicest of spots. Welcome back to Middlesex. Oh dear. It looks as though it was the worst impact possible. He looks okay. Evans will be happy off the mark. Up the other end, there you go. Still thinking about it. Trying not to, of course. this is a man Middlesex will hope will have a big impact this morning, you'd imagine. First 15, 20 overs. Even though it's sunny skies at Radlett, there should be a little bit of assistance there for the seamers. He's on the spot again, but all runs in once more, down to deep third. Single for all to end the over, 3 off it, 3 singles, or will keep the strike. So, you're watching the live enhanced stream here from Radlett, from Middlesex in association with Daft. I'm Kevin Hunter. I'd say Andrew McKenna's alongside me. It was probably about 30 overs into the second innings the other day. We didn't think we were going to be needed today.
Funny old game, isn't it, as someone once said. But look, they've got a chance, they've got the game today, and the added bonus of a home game. This is, of course, the problems of short notice this time of the year with the multiple competitions going. So Hampshire weren't able to fulfil it at the Utility Bowl. So therefore Middlesex get a bonus home game, if you like. Now they've got home advantage. Can they take advantage of it? This is a real bonus.
Real bonus to have this man back as well, Ryan Higgins. From the 100 he was back, then he was out again, he's in again. Middlesex will be delighted to have him here. A bit of shape on that. Smothered in defence by all.
Just to pick up on something you mentioned, by the way, with the reserve day. Let's say, for example, if we started this game at 11 o'clock and we knew that it was going to be absolutely monumental rain at 4 o'clock. There's a part of you that says the common sense approach would be, right, let's reduce it to 30 overs and get it done and dusted in a day. You're not allowed to do that. Because we've got a reserve day, we can't start dropping it down until tomorrow.
There's that shape again through the air for Higgins, just swinging onto the pads and single for all. Sweeping up his Holman.
So, although it is a one-day game, and let's be honest, we'd all prefer to get it done and dusted in a day if you can.
I thought you were a freelancer.
It's where cricket sometimes...
I think that's the first time we've thrown you, Macca.
Yes. It's a very good point, very well made.
Come on, the rain.
But there is a time that you think cricket needs to be a bit more obvious with its thinking. If it's a one-day game and you can get it finished in a day, but I understand the theory. It's supposed to be a 50-over game, so we'll play it over 50 overs if we've got a reserve day. So, yeah, just to keep your card marked on that one. And actually, just one other thing as that's guided down to third. Oh, they've managed to sneak a second. Fair play to the Middlesex staff to get this ready, because they actually had slightly more notice behind the scenes than publicly that potentially Hampshire wouldn't be able to host the game. But to still be able to turn things around and get things absolutely ready in only a few days does take a lot of doing. And by the way, thank you very much for everyone in the crowd getting here at 11 o'clock for the start.
It's got to be tight, isn't it? Baldwin lets him away with that one. Yeah, there was a bit of trouble from the trains coming up from London as well, wasn't there? So might be a few filtering in. Let's have a look. Boy, oh boy, he's got away with that one, hasn't he?
Certainly a fishing expedition, that one, wasn't it? And Gubbins didn't take the bait.
Pitching outside. Get through for the leg by. Yeah, I'm purely thinking about 2 days in a row at Radlett. It'll be lovely. Nothing to do with double bubble for freelancers.
Obviously. Lovely part of the world. We should say, actually, I mean, as you can see on the pictures at the moment, it is bright, it is sunny, you can see shadows. There is a decent breeze blowing across. The rain we're expecting later is showers rather than sort of prolonged rain. So it might be that with this breeze, we may just get lucky and they'll scoot on past. Fingers crossed, everyone.
Really good over from Higgins, pushing that right onto the top of off stump again. It's good mate Gubbins out there. 7 without loss. Higgins was just pushing through to the first 11 in 2016. Gubbins well established by then and nearly, well, he was close to an England call-up. Part of the North-South team next year after the title. 9 squads thereafter, and it was felt he was very, very close. That test called up on a couple of occasions, but not to be. Middlesex will certainly be keen to see the back of him today. He went big against Surrey a couple of weeks ago in the group stage. Inside edge onto that one, on the back foot again. Gubbins just waiting on it. He'll know full well the bounce here at Radlett would be dangerous, particularly in this opening 15, maybe 20 overs. Those 2 balls, one at either end, remember, in the List A competition, a new ball at each end. So first 20 overs should be testing.
Yeah, you mentioned Gubbins, 658 runs in 8 games in this competition, averaging 131.6, 200s, 450s. Fair to say, Middlesex want to get him shifted sharpish.
It seems away. Nice little movement from Orr to confirm it. Might have been a hint of swing there. Let's see if there was any late swing, or we won't see because of the batter's position, but it certainly looks off the pitch.
Yeah, or made that hand signal as if to say, yeah, it was just a little movement off the seam, carried on away.
But his toes, punching hard. The first boundary for Hampshire in this quarter-final.
That was just a push, wasn't it? All timing. Got confidence in the pitch. And just played it up the hill. Last time I was here was the Yorkshire game. And of course that one was doing slightly more. Probably wouldn't have been able to play that shot that day. This pitch just one across from that.
That's a lovely ball. And that's where Middlesex will want to leave it against the left-handers. I always get the feeling here at Radlett, although Middlesex do like batting first, the side batting first is generally the winner here. The lowest defended score is 313, so you do need to score a bit, but up until this season the side batting first won 90% of the games here. Defeats by Somerset and Yorkshire in the two group games here. I do feel that there was a little bit in it that first hour in both of those games, and Middlesex in power play 1 were heavily restricted. That's what they'll be hoping to do to Hampshire. They're 13 without loss after 3.
A bit less frenetic today compared to the Yorkshire game, isn't it? Slightly less going on. 5 for 3 in that one.
Yeah, it was 5 for 3 after 3, wasn't it? 2 for 2 after 2, 5 for 3 after 3. Never really recovered.
And at this point, I think you were working out what you were doing for the rest of the afternoon, weren't you? You were working out if you could get home in time to watch the football.
Comfortably in the end. Just reaching for that one slightly, but he's got a lovely chunk of it. Another boundary for Orr, another boundary for Hampshire.
Around the wicket and just into his wheelhouse again. Another push drive. Lovely shot, beats the man at cover. And you can see how scorched that outfield is. That is going to run and run and run.
Screen van open for business in the background there. Not too many customers just yet. Sun's dipped away. And a rather large cloud. Yeah, the forecast for this one, a couple of days out, was pretty wretched. Yesterday it still wasn't great, but it's better today certainly than the original, or the last 2 days had forecast. And now around the wicket. Said he was stretching for that last one a little. He's stretched for that as well.
Nice that. Very nice. Again, just gripped a little bit on the surface, didn't it?
That's what Middlesex will be hoping for in this first hour. So a bit of shape back into Orr again there. Just left him tucked up for it indeed as he was starting to search for it outside off.
Felt like he was planning something quite big and actually then throttled back. Sort of that mindset of white ball cricket, isn't it? Your first thought is, can I hit the boundary? If you can't, right, can I work it into a gap? If you can't, then can I defend it? The ability to go from 5th gear down to 2nd gear.
It's a leg by. Yeah, I think it's interesting with the List A competition in this country in particular. In the T20, you always think, well, you gamble 1, 2, maybe even 3 in a power play, really try and maximise first 6 overs of a T20, but batting first in a List A in England, in particular at club level, county level, and potentially on club pitches as we are here, I think it's a very fine balance between attack and defence in this first hour. As you mentioned, that Yorkshire game, 5 for 3 after 3. There's an awful lot more that can go wrong in this first hour than can go right. So it'll be very interesting to see how Gubbins and Orr go about it. Certainly from Orr, there seems to be a little bit more aggression. Wanting to feel bat on ball. Gubbins, I'm sure, would love to bat long. And big, of course, here against his old mates, of which he still has money, that man in shot as well. Higgins completing his 2nd over. 4 gone. Hampshire put in their 18 without loss.
It's that old thing, isn't it? If you probably can't win the game in the first hour, but you probably can lose it. So, yeah, you don't want to be giving away too much either way if you're batting or bowling.
And I know that the percentage was there. The side batting first wins 90% of the matches going into this season, but I do think the first hour here, saw it in the Somerset game. Geddes played it down. I asked him about it at the end, the skipper Ben Geddes. He played it down that day. It was certainly the case against Yorkshire. There was more going on that morning. Of course, the way things work, that cloud cover will roll in. It'll be leaden skies when Middlesex walk out to bat.
Hooping around all directions.
Oh, I mentioned Nick Gubbins. Kyle Abbott had a brief stint, but a very popular one with Middlesex before he headed down to Hampshire. This is where I think Toby Rowlands-Jones is key right now for Middlesex. Higgins can do an awful lot of damage as well, but this is a pitch where if that man has got his tail up, which he usually does, but if it's just happening for him, if it's one of those days and it's happening, he could really create havoc in the first hour this morning.
Well, he is the senior bowler in every sense, isn't he? It's sort of wrong to sort of say, well, it's him against Abbott, but in a way it is.
Oh, whip on that. Goes away off the surface again. He said that he stretched for it a few times. And an extension on the end of that bat for that one. Yeah, just there. It started wide and it's kept going.
I'm surprised that's not been called, if I'm honest. And that look on Ali Hall's face said similar.
Yeah, I thought the Higgins one this morning you really got away with. First instinct was on that Roland Jones on that must have been close as well.
Well, because as long as we're consistent, then that's absolutely fine, isn't it? As long as the players know roughly where the marker is. Because don't forget, that blue mark is only a guide. It's not a case of inside good, outside bad. It is only a guide.
Oh, now I thought there was a little nick on that. Thought I heard something. Not so, just movement again. I think that started through the air, didn't it?
Bounced a little bit on him, but he's looking to play, isn't he? Bowler's in the game all the time here.
Down to one slip now. They started with two. Will Roland Jones be attempting to bring this one clattering back in? And it's the doubt in the batter's mind as well, isn't it? Batters will try and score off the stumps, particularly in white ball cricket. But that one there, or after the ball before going away, perhaps a hint of late swing, but certainly movement off the surface. Wary and watchful. Single to end the over. No maiden for Roland Jones, but an outstanding over though. It was top of off stump, and that's what we talk about, scoring off the stumps. Yes, they'll try and score boundaries off the stumps as well, but top of off in first class cricket, you're defending for your life, aren't you? But in white ball cricket, the onus is on the batters to try and find runs, try and keep that scoreboard ticking. 5 gone, Middlesex be pretty happy with the economy rate. They'd dearly love to find a wicket though. 19 without loss.
Yeah, it's the balance, isn't it, of attacking, containing. So far, so good. As you can see, the run rate is less than 4. The boundaries have been push drives. They've not been flailing bad bowling. And there have been a few playing misses. One slip for Higgins as well.
Oh, now Fernandez. Well, it was tight. There's your answer. They will have gone. And he had one stump to aim at.
Home. And did go straight away.
Use of the feet. Gubbins against his old mate Higgins. It was a nightmare when they batted together in the early years as youngsters, these two. Gubbins and Higgins. I'll get it wrong before the day's out. Wobble on that for Higgins. Gubbins running it away. Interesting choice of bowler down the bottom right. I can assure you it is Ryan Higgins, not Sam Robson. Don't think we'll see any Sam Robson today. To Carey's, Fernandez, Holman to go with the quartet of seamers.
Well, he's had a good competition. Maybe he's just feeling very confident.
He's full time, yeah?
Oi.
Nice again. From Higgins, just around the wicket, targeting that off stump.
Well, just an observation from the 6th over, and in each over we've had so far, Middlesex have bowled with a deep square leg. And obviously it's not the biggest boundary in the world square, but they've not bowled a single ball that would have been hit through square leg. So that fielder has been essentially redundant. But is it because the fielder's there, the batter's not played the shot, is the question. There we go, right on cue. Welcome to the game, Luke Holman. Call that a strangled appeal as we get to 6 overs, 23 without loss.
Catch. Oh, and nearly a run out again. Throw coming in from Fernandez to the non-striker's end. Take a couple down steep backward square.
Punched very hard. And that's enough for Roland Jones to say, thank you very much, we're taking the slip out. Back foot on drive. Holman didn't have a chance with that one. Umpire just wants to check the ball as it's left the playing area. Happy enough. Umpires, by the way, Ben Peverell and Paul Baldwin for today. Not been employed in raising the finger so far. Roland Jones looks to change that.
It's a solid start, isn't it, for Hampshire? This Middlesex will be keen to find a breakthrough somehow.
It's interesting, almost since I've said square leg's not fielded a ball, I would reckon about 75% of the balls that have followed have suddenly gone to square leg.
Pad together on that one. Cracknell behind the stumps was getting excited, thinking Roland Jones was nearly through. Finish to the over for Roland Jones. And for 18 off his 4, 31 without loss after 7. Hampshire. Somerset against Gloucestershire, the other quarter-final. Worcestershire awaiting on Sunday the winner of that one.
Interesting that the 6 teams that are through, only one northern team. I mean, if we're saying Worcestershire is South Midlands, oh blimey.
Winter cometh. Didn't like the look of some of the leaves I saw on the ground. They're autumnal feel already. Bit early for that, isn't it? That angle around the wicket, it's got to be doing a lot to straighten. Or just had a little look at his bat as well.
High down the leg side.
Chipped, but safe in front of deep square. Right catch going up, but a good chunk on it for all.
Again, not really full-blooded. It's more of a flick away to the boundary. But I suppose he knows with Higgins coming around the wicket that it's really got to be angling in towards him. It's then all a case of whether it does something or not.
Gloucestershire 34 for 1 in the other quarter-final. It's being played at Taunton. Gloucestershire winning the toss. Bracey was bowled ball for a second ball duck. Bancroft 19, Price 15. 34 for 1 after 8.5 there. Oh, now, I think that just took the hit, beat the outside edge. Get a couple. Expecting the umpire to tap his knee, and he does. Just turned around by it, wasn't he?
Absolutely. Sam Robson is still not happy with that one. He pitched just in front of him and meant that he couldn't stop it cleanly.
Up in the air. Again, going to be safe. 2 bounces, 4 more.
It's almost like Ali Orr's pressed a button here, isn't it? He's decided, right, we're now in the 8th over. I've had a lot of the strike, probably, what, 2/3 of it. And now is the time to press home the advantage. Didn't go where he was aiming, but doesn't say that in the scorebook, it just says 4.
A little bit of aggression from Higgins. Oh yeah, he's in the game now. We're talking about that balance, weren't we, between aggression and defence in power play 1 when you're batting first. And I think Orr's, well, you can see 30 from 34. He's at that point. Faced the vast majority of deliveries as well, hasn't he? Just 13 for Gubbins. Looking for 2, was a slip. He's all right though, Orr picks himself up. No help from Higgins getting up. Less than impressed with Orr's aggression in that over. 8 done, 42 without loss.
You were mentioning the leaves, by the way. I've just spent the last couple of days down in West Sussex in Chichester playing golf with a few old university friends, as it was our 30th anniversary of graduating. And the leaves on the golf course on a couple of the holes were so bad, I kid you not, I very rarely hit the ball down the middle of the fairway, but I did on one occasion and lost it amongst the leaves. I mean, that was an absolute sickener. I mean, I lost a few balls over the couple of days, but if I stick it high, wide and handsome, then it's my fault. If I lose it on the middle of the fairway, I'm going to be very, very grumpy. And I was.
"30 years ago, graduation."
Yes, it's ridiculous.
So you were a mature student then?
Yes, 30 years ago, someone decided it was a good idea for a bunch of us clowns to be able to put letters after our names. It seemed a daft idea then, it seems even more ridiculous now.
Pace off from Roland Jones on that one. So if he rolled his fingers, what did he do? Yeah, went down the other side of it.
Yeah, sort of leg breaky, wasn't it? And by the way, just one other thing on that. Yesterday's weather forecast to play golf was showery, but again, the breeze managed to blow it, so we only got a couple of minutes of rain. So we keep getting these dark clouds coming over, so let's keep our fingers crossed for the breeze. I mean, in fairness, the one that's currently going over the top of us is going to need an awful lot of breeze. It might need some of your hot air to blow that one away.
I was wondering how long. A couple of spits of rain, first of the day. The forecast that I'd seen yesterday, although it's improved dramatically today, was saying between 11 and 5 there was a near 50-50 chance of rain throughout each hour of play. It'll be a wide. Oh, and nearly a run out. It was a little bit of a fumble from Cratnell. Orr then thought about the single. Roland Jones is making the point that Orr moved across. And I think he does have a fair point. I hesitated for a moment to say that that'll be a wide.
I don't think. Yeah, you're going to have the most generous bowling umpire, I think, to get that one. He tried to sell it hard, but I don't think you're going to get that one.
There went his chance for maiden in this over, but bowling nicely. That's why Higgins will feel in the game for the next over if Orr wants to go after him again. Not going after this man. It's an extra bit of bounce that he gets, extra height that Roland Jones has. Brooks as well will be interesting. Brooks actually that bowled exceptionally well in the Yorkshire game and gave Middlesex their only real glimmer of hope in the Yorkshire innings with a burst of 3 wickets. Imam ul Haq stood firm, picked up yet another 50. Yorkshire's place at the top of the group was looking good, so it proved. It's an excellent over from Toby Roland Jones, 9th of the innings. Hampshire put in 44 without loss. Mentioned there's a spot of rain. You can't quite see it just yet. It's from the other side to the right of the camera. And that grey cloud just creeping in at the top there. It's like but yeah, that cloud's creeping in. Whether it brings anything with it, we'll have to wait and see, but certainly expect a shower at least today, wouldn't we? But let's hope there's not too many interruptions. This is going to be an interesting over, don't you?
Absolutely. I still find it that's now the 55th ball of the innings, and Gubbins has faced 14 of them. I find that really fascinating. I mean, Orr's had the majority of them, 32 off of his 40, as you can see. Maybe he would want to be slightly more than that, having dominated the strike so far. Robson is coming over to a short extra cover position. Middlesex strengthening the offside.
Slides it across him. He's been around the wicket an awful lot, hasn't he, Tor? Now, what's the umpire saying there? Keep off the pitch?
Yeah. Orr was wanting, actually, the umpire to get involved and raise his arm for a wide. The umpire was more concerned with the follow-through.
So watch the follow-through first, but then also watch where that ball pitches, and then it just goes, doesn't it? A couple of dot balls to start the 10th then. Higgins still looking back at that follow-through. Good stop. Fred's even a single to Carey's there. We'll all think about something extravagant here. 3 dot balls to start the final over of power play 1. Apologies, there's a frozen scorecard at the bottom at the moment. 3 dot balls it is. Make that 4.
Nothing you can do with that. Well, not without taking a huge risk anyway.
And bearing in mind certainly Higgins has given a little bit back to Orr. Does Orr stay calmly within his shell in this over and just see out the end of the power play, or does he go looking for runs as he has on a number of occasions through this first 10? Now look at the lift on that. I thought there was one to come, but it's a maiden to finish the power play. I thought that was the 5th, but clearly it was the 6th. Lucky I'm not out there counting. 44 without loss and a maiden. Finishes power play 1. Hampshire put in. Overwhelming majority of the strike for... Or can you have an underwhelming majority? You can, I suppose. Overwhelming majority for all.
Well, if you have an overwhelming something, you must be able to have an underwhelming something.
Oh, it's whether you could have an underwhelming majority, though. You can.
I think you could have a majority that is underwhelming. Yeah, you must be able to. Someone will be on the comments, let us know that we're talking absolute nonsense in a minute. We probably already are, to be fair.
Well, sounds like the day after the election. Overwhelming majority in East Sussex. Underwhelming majority in Uxbridge. Oh, well, a couple of times now they've been interested, haven't they? It's been Fernandez. This time it was Higgins. Deep covers back, deep third. Long leg and deep square, so it is straight to full back. No slip for Roland Jones at the moment. I guess as such, this is the most number of Middlesex title winners that have been on the field for a Middlesex game this season. Nick Gubbins there. James Fuller was part of that side in 2016. And James Harris are pushing hard for the places of Roland Jones and Finn and Murtagh and Franklin. And Harry Podmore at the time. Now part of the women's setup at Middlesex.
Could have a reunion dinner tonight.
Well, exactly. Middlesex with Roland Jones and Robson in this game. Stephen Eskenazi, one of those title winners. Clipped away for a single. Yeah, that news Stephen Eskenazi is off to Leicestershire, which a shame in a way, but wish him obviously all the best. Played some key roles in 2015, 2016, 2017. An integral part of the side. Captained List A and T20 side for so long as well, and pretty much the championship side whenever he had to as well. Another one of those that would have won the title with Middlesex gone. So Robson and Roland Jones, the last two on the playing staff. Had Roland Jones had that niggle still today, you'd have had more title winners for Middlesex in the opposition than you did for Middlesex. Oh, inside edge. Man safely. Pinballed around though.
Yeah, just rolled his fingers a little bit over that one. Oh, it's two cracking overs back to back, isn't it?
Well, I saw he talked about that first 15 to 20 overs. Now, they haven't got a breakthrough. This was the man against Yorkshire that managed to just blast a little opening and give Middlesex a glimmer of hope. Thought he bowled exceptionally well in that game. He said he's felt like he's bowling well all season. Henry Brooks did have a slight strain himself and lost his place in the championship side. But given the nod here with Roland Jones and Higgins. Noah Cornwell. Oh, look at that. Wow, that hooped in. Great first ball from Brooks around the wicket. The swing has helped Gubbins there in convincing the umpire it was going down leg. Started quite leg side. Step across. Oh, I tell you what. Goodness me. Was the bat involved? No.
Toe first, I think, wasn't it? Well, it's interesting, if nothing else, to see it swing like that.
Oh, and hit straight to mid-wicket. Sam Robson, Gubbins' old opening partner, takes the catch. Well, perhaps having got away with one the ball before, he looks to pump Brooks the next ball. It doesn't work out, though. Gubbins' day is done. Gone for 7 off 20.
Well, we said earlier, the numbers that he scored this year in the competition, Gubbins. So Middlesex will firstly be delighted to get shot of him, but to get shot of him for 7, and we're past the 10 over mark, is a phenomenal effort.
It's a huge wicket. Robson with the catch, his old opening partner in the title winning year. Gubbins gone. Brooks with another wicket. Gone for 7. 45 for 1. So Fletcher Middleton out at 3. Yeah, it's a massive wicket. Those numbers, he said, for Gubbins. It'll be a real blow for him, won't it, if it doesn't happen for Hampshire today after the numbers he's amassed against his old county, Middlesex. I'd dearly loved to have been booking a deck chair out on Scarborough Seafront on Saturday.
Absolutely, get the old kiss me quick hat out. I just wonder if Brooks is almost double bluffed in there, because that first ball, full in swinging, it does so much. You're almost thinking, well, he's going to stick at the next one. Because it was shorter, he was on the pull pretty quickly, but straight to the field. And maybe it just surprised him a little bit there, because you wouldn't be thinking as a batter, having got that as a first ball, right, okay, this next one's going to be waist high, chest high.
That shot as well is one of, certainly when he broke through in the early years, he used to have a pickup shot off a length ball. I remember it was actually, was it here? No, it was at Uxbridge. That's a decent one first up in the game. Say beautifully in the Yorkshire game. Feels like it's coming out really nicely for Brooks at the moment. This is the bowler that they hopes they would sign him. And they took a little bit of a punt after he'd fallen down the pecking order at Warwickshire. Bamber going the other way, of course, to Brooks. For Middleton, and that'll just slow things again. It's a really good time for Middlesex to take a wicket, isn't it? Just out of the power play, when naturally you'd think the boundaries would die up a little, but just be settling in, not going searching for it quite as hard in this stage. Can they bring that run rate down? No maiden for Brooks. Single taken down to Gohar. 46 for 1 after 12. Here's how. Gubbins gone for 7. Yeah, we're talking about that ball from Brooks. He's gone and banged that one in, and he had this shot where in the early days he'd pick up in Championship cricket. I remember hitting Overton into the car park at Uxbridge and smashing the back window of Toby Rowland Jones's car. It was an extraordinary shot, and he's put it away a lot over the years, but I've seen it a lot this year for him in the one-day cup, that he has been playing some really strong flat-padded shots like that. But so often, especially early in your innings, or a new bowler, as you say, you've just had one thump you on the toe, and then the next one's, that's giving you a jolt. The next one, as you say, is there and you're thinking about it. Pulls it straight to Robson. He'll be bitterly disappointed, Nick. We'd dearly have loved to have cashed in on what's been a good start, mainly for Hampshire here. Comes the rain. Single down to deep third now. It looks bright enough on your screen, I can tell you. It's just started to tip it down here at Radlett, and we're off, I think. No. No, yes, we're off. No, we're not, we're on. Sun comes out again, keeps them out in the middle. The difficult thing for the umpires will be, it is an outground, so drainage, there was a bit of rain yesterday. Today's been a much brighter and warmer day than was expected so far, but there is still the threat of rain, and with the prospect of getting this done on a reserve day as well tomorrow, they will just have to be a little bit careful of the conditions and keeping that square nice and dry. Oh, it's got through. Bobble on Gohar. Speaking of keeping the square dry, maybe it needs a little bit of water.
He's virtually stopped now, and as you can see, the sun is back out. It is going to be one of those days. But we've got to remember, we are in a marquee doing the commentary here, so maybe when the rain comes down, it sounds a little bit more than maybe potentially it is. And with these clouds sort of being broken around, maybe we are going to get these showers for a few seconds, and so the umpires will say, well, look, by the time we get off, well, the sun's come back, so we'll just stay.
7th over for Roland Jones. He'll be desperate to get a wicket in this spell, and we have seen Roland Jones indeed much like code for Yorkshire, bowled through his 10 overs in the game here at Radlett a couple of weeks back. They'll bowl Roland Jones through at this point. Yeah, I was just going through that side. So Brooks is in, but no Cornwell. Roland Jones returning. Only going with the 3 seamers is an interesting call here for Middlesex. Which perhaps then suggests Roland Jones will not bowl through in this, and they will hold 3 back. But it's spin heavy with Gohar, Holman, Fernandez and De Carey's. Seb Morgan, of course, the 4th seamer in this one.
But all you want is options, isn't it, in this form of the game? You can't go in with only 5 bowlers and they all have to therefore bowl their 10, irrespective of what happens to them.
Morgan the youngster's really impressed, and obviously the job he did with the bat the other day at Lancashire. It's hard to drop a guy after he's produced something like that. And the all-rounder role just below Cracknell. The keeper will come in at 7. Morgan in at 8. Holman in at 6. Does look like a strong Middlesex side.
Well, Gohar at 9 and Roland Jones at 10. I mean, geez. They put out weaker sides than that before.
Top ball to finish, 49 for 1, and of course the 100 done for Kane Williamson. So whether there'll be a chance that he'll be back for this competition at some stage.
Well, it's an interesting discussion to have, isn't it? Do you say, well, actually, we reward the players that have got us to this stage, or do you say, well, actually, a piece of silverware would be very nice, thank you very much, and reward for the club and all of that, and we've got a bloke under contract, therefore we're going to play him. I think it would be incredibly harsh to the group of players that have got you to a semi-final, if you were to win today, to then say, well, thank you very much, but...
Bit of bounce there again for Brooks. Quickest of the quartet for Middlesex with the seam. The all-rounders Higgins and Seb Morgan. And Jones obviously later stages of his career now, not quite as quick as he was. But yeah, pace and bounce for Brooks. Feels like he's carrying a fair threat. 50 up for Hampshire, coming up in the 14th, 50 for 1 with that single.
Well, you asked him after the Yorkshire game, was that his best spell of bowling so far? And he said, well, no, I don't think so. It's the singles taken. Maybe consistent spells, maybe.
Yeah, I put it to him in that interview that the Lancashire game, first game of the season, was one of the best performances by a Middlesex bowling unit, probably since Middlesex had won the title in 2016. Bowled exceptionally well in that game to keep control of what was actually a good performance, a resilient performance by Lancashire with the bat. Middlesex very nearly turned the game at the last with Max Holden. The brilliant knock. But the bowlers really kept it tight in the first innings, kept Lancashire to 2.5 and circa 400 that they hit.
It was a good game of cricket, that one, wasn't it?
But yeah, Brooks bowled beautifully in that, and that's had his moments this season, but I did think the threat that he was carrying in that Yorkshire game was as great a threat as I'd felt him carry all season so far, and it seems as though it's there again today. And he's got another one. 2 for 3 for Brooks. He's picking up where he left off against Yorkshire here at Radlett, where he bowled beautifully in that one. And right now he's looking in a purple patch again against Hampshire.
The Tash is in top form. Big neck on that.
Yeah, no real foot movement there, is there? He's playing a long way away from the body. Looked as though he was caught in two minds as to is it a first-class game, is it a list day game, am I needing to score, am I needing to stay? He was as much thinking about running that ball, following it, as he was. But he was miles off being in a position to play it. It'll be disappointed, Middleton. Cracknell tidying up behind the stumps. 2 for Brooks then. Middleton gone for 4 and 51 for 2 it is.
Ben Brown makes his way out. As you mentioned, we're coming to the end of the 14th. 51 for 2. Orr has had the vast amount of the bowling in the innings so far, but hasn't really seen it in the last 5-10 minutes. So Middlesex need to keep working at the other end at the moment. That then might frustrate Orr, and you might get him to try something. Quick drinks break with the wicket. Toby Rowland-Jones has just legged it off.
Yeah, do we think that's the end of Rowland-Jones for now then? Maybe. But then, with the wicket falling, a new batter there, Brown. Brown's got such a terrific record. Really good player, former Sussex keeper. You can see he's running that one, but he was in position to play it, wasn't he? Just a guide from Brown, whereas the ball before from Middleton, it was a real push hard at the ball, wasn't it? Belated as well.
That looked a great deal more timing as well, wasn't it? That looked so much easier and more fluent.
Angling that one in, just tailing in towards off stump. Top ball finishes another excellent over from Brooks, 2 for 3. Boy, this will enthuse Middlesex to see the way Brooks is bowling at the moment. It seems to be coming out nicely. And it's just cashed in on what's been quite a tight start by Middlesex. 14 gone. Putting Hampshire in here in this quarter-final in the One Day Cup. And the visiting team, 51 for 2.
It is the end of Rowland-Jones. Morgan will take up the attack. As it just gets a little bit darker again with the cloud, but away to the right. there is blue behind it. So we just need, we'll keep saying it, we need that breeze to continue all day. Here's Morgan then.
He's impressed at the ball now, Morgan. On the spot again. This is such a good start from Morgan. Middlesex really want to keep it tight from where they were. The youngsters picking up. Oh no, he's picked that up. Just short. I think Davies, is it sweeping up out there? He's on as a sub for Roland Jones.
Yeah, it was straight at him, one bounce. But this 5 overs, 44 without loss after 10. This is a dot ball. I mean, 10 runs in 5 overs and 2 wickets. What a block of 5 that is.
That's a nice ball again. On the stumps. It looks as though it had a little bit of wobble in it once more. 3 singles off the over. 15 done. 54 for 2.
Well, I imagine Ben Geddes is walking down to the far end to throw the ball to his bowler, and I imagine the captain is a very happy man. Brooks to continue. No slip for him, bearing in mind how dangerous he's been.
Pressure on Davies. Unlucky to lose his place in the side today, but that was what we were talking about, wasn't it? The competition that Middlesex have got for places today with Roland Jones back.
We've got Cornwall, who could have been an option as well. So
Higgins back as well, yeah.
All of a sudden, when you got 13, 14 pushing for 11 spots, you know you're in a good place.
Tom Helm, Max Holden, we mentioned Kane Williamson. Some of the big names for Middlesex missing. Eskenazi. Lias Deploy, of course, is the other big name missing. I was just scrambling. Who's the 7th?
Only the captain, yeah, exactly. Sorry, captain.
Playing, of course, today for Southern Brave at Southampton, which is why this game's here at Radlett. This is really good for Middlesex at the moment, isn't it? Brooks and Morgan fully backing up the start from Roland Jones and Higgins, and Hampshire just need to be a little bit careful, don't they? All 37 from 60. He was nearly a runner ball at one point, wasn't he, All? So he slowed up dramatically.
Yeah, they're doing a blotting paper job here, aren't they? They're just mopping everything up. Nothing for free now. Finish it strongly. That's better than keep it tight, isn't it?
Yeah, bounce again, movement away from the left-hander. Look at that go.
And that's the bloke who's well set, and you beat him all ends up. He's doing a great job, Brooks, here. 16 gone, 56 for 2 then. So we're basically a third of the way through the innings. 3.5 the rate. Morgan to start his second.
Oh, now! Crantle got a fingertip to it. Squared up by Morgan. He's edged it off stump, hasn't he?
It's not really properly carried, has it? Cracklen's almost diving downwards to it. That's a genuine nick. It's good signs for Morgan.
Crunched. Carries gets something on it to take the pace off. It'll just be a single. That would have been a blow, wouldn't it? Effectively a drop followed by a boundary. And now, leading edge. All along the floor, he gets away. That may have even been back of the bat.
He's certainly closed the face, hasn't he? Oh yeah, that ball straightens on him. It's middle and leg stump is why he's trying to turn it, and then it straightens. 9 balls from Morgan so far. He's bowled some absolute beauties.
Chopped away a single more. This is what Hampshire need to do now. Just ease the ball around. Or positive start from all, but there was a fair bit of risk in there, wasn't there, in that first power play for the runs that he did get. A few that went in the air, landing safe. But yeah, at the moment, it's building another partnership that's key. A long way to go in this quarter-final. Middlesex got a foot in the door now with those couple of wickets from Brooks after a strong start from Roland Jones and Higgins, but they'd have been worried about the lack of a breakthrough.
Captain got his body behind that one as it was bobbling its way down to him. Middlesex have removed the two heaviest scorers for Hampshire in the competition this year. Mentioned that Gubbins has got 658 runs. Middleton have contributed 232. Left alone. So Middlesex will be pleased with their work so far. 17 gone now. 59 for 2. And Roland Jones jogs his way back onto the field. Having 2 or 3 overs off. Now, Zafar Gohar's just gone. He's been doing deep third, but now he's nipped off. So Davis is slotting in at deep third. I wonder if that means Zafar's gone to put the bowling boots on. I do feel we need to talk about the tash a bit more, though. It's a fine, fine tash.
Tight, really tight and gone. Only hope was did he get outside the line of off. I don't think he did. I think at very worst that was umpire's call. And Brooks has a third again here at Radlett in a one-day cup game. 3 for 5, they're fine figures. They're causing a problem for Hampshire right now.
There's not much of a redeeming feature on that one from that first replay. Bearing in mind where he is going across, yeah, I'm afraid that's always going to get given. And actually, as you can see from that replay, he never even looked at the umpire. He was just waiting for the cheer from the Middlesex fielders to confirm what he knew. Well, what we know is this has been a fabulous spell. I'll keep saying it, 44 without loss at 10 overs. 59 for 3 now after 17.2. This is cracking work from Middlesex. And now the experience of Dawson walks to the crease.
Yeah, not the happiest of memories of Radlett for Liam Dawson. He got injured here in the COVID year when he was batting. Landed and tore his Achilles. Stretchered off. He was in an astronaut's boot for the rest of the year. Actually ended up doing commentary in the T20 Hampshire Middlesex game with us that season at Lord's. So painful memories for Dawson, but boy, they need a big performance from him right now with the bat. Talked about Roland Jones getting his tail up. This man certainly does at the moment.
3 for 5. Sound familiar, anyone?
Yep, that was the score against Yorkshire, wasn't it? Having won the toss, Middlesex, they found themselves in trouble. I wouldn't suggest Hampshire in trouble just yet, but there's some big names back in the hutch, aren't there? Gubbins, Brown now, Middleton. All of a sudden, these two, Orr and Dawson, become a very, very crucial partnership in the context of this game. Middlesex will know that. They could burgle one more now, let alone 2. Run rate was up, just approaching 4, wasn't it? After a tight enough start for Middlesex, they've got it down to 3.3 now. I was weighing up what could they get it down to in these overs just after power play 1. This was about the point that I was thinking. Could they get it down to somewhere around 3.3? Get down by half a run. With 3 wickets down now, they'll be thinking about bringing that down even more.
Another belting over. 4 overs, 3 wickets, 60 for 3 after 18.
Yeah, as you say, Brown knew, didn't he? Head went down. He knew that that front pad hadn't gone far enough across. That was the only thought for me. You just see afterwards there, that movement with the back pad. Actually, the front foot stayed in place the whole time. The body came around behind it. See the stump disappears there behind that pad. It was certainly striking in line. At very, very, very worst, it would have been umpire's call. But I'd suggest not by a hair's breadth. It would have been nearly half a ball, umpire's call.
It's one of those that you don't walk off and think, you kind of know, don't you? Let's be honest. Well, the change bowlers at either end have gone really well so far. Obviously, the 3 for Brooks. Morgan induced the edge in his last over. 0 for 6 from his 2 so far. Just moving long leg, Brooks at long leg a little bit wider. That's the reason for the delay. So Morgan's now on his way.
Sounded nice, just an ease. Gohar doing the fielding at cover. Glorious conditions again. A little bit of rain that had short and sharp shower that had drifted in has fortunately drifted on. And it is a much better forecast today now than it had been in the couple of days leading up to this game.
Good single by Orr. It's going to be fascinating to see how he now progresses as we're about to hit 40% of the innings complete when we get to 20 overs. He's faced 66 balls for 39. Going to be a big responsibility on him.
They've rarely left the spot, Middlesex, have they? Somerset game here. Middlesex were put in, which was the right call by Somerset, but they were actually loose in the first 10. First 7, I think it was. Not particularly wide of the off stump, and then when they realised, just put it on the stumps, leave it on the stumps, things really tightened up. That's what Middlesex are doing now. No width is the rule at Radlett. Even though there is that soon movement, don't allow a batter to free their hands up outside of the off stump. It's not about bowling into the channel, it is about bowling and hitting the top of that off stump regularly, not a fifth stump line at all. Big step across from Dawson. He's worked that nicely for 4. Deliberate movement from the right hander just to negate that Middlesex line, and steered that really well. First boundary since the 8th over of the innings. Oh, now he nearly got himself in trouble with that, didn't he? Same again from Dawson. Looking to get across. That is the danger. Trying to negate that movement, you might just end up playing all around it. Just gets that bat down, but in no shape at all.
To have good hand-eye coordination for that.
The whole angle of the bat coming down, the face of the bat open the whole way as he was bringing it down. Just get something on it, anything on it. He was in trouble, but as you say, just had to get a little tickle. He got enough. .66 for 3 after 19. All 3 of them to this man, Henry Brooks. Just a little bit of whip just allows the sing. Just had a quick glance at the score at Taunton. Gloucestershire 93 for 3 in the 23rd. Just not too dissimilar position down there for Gloucestershire against their rivals Somerset.
I'm willing to bet they probably had some spin already, though.
Ball with the first wicket, Bracey for second ball. Duck Bancroft was caught and bowled by Aldridge, and Price was LBW to Lammonby for 25. Ball, Green, Aldridge, Lammonby, and Leach now into his 3rd over. There's that C movement again, and the bounce.
Nice carry, isn't it? If you Cracknell as the keeper, you're absolutely loving this. Waist high, thudding into your gloves. So when are we going to get spin? Well, at the moment, you'd say leave the seamers going. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But they are going to have to be introduced at some point.
Lift again down the leg sides. Away 4-4. Has that nicked? It has not. That's gone off the surface. Must have been a little bit of late swing. That can't have jagged that much. Ooh, hint of late swing, and then it really does jag. Swings away after beating the bat as well. Chipped away. Single taken. So 20 done, 73 for 3. A reminder, once you're into the knockout stages of this season's one-day cup, it's 20 overs a side that constitutes a match. So as such, we're to tip down now and rain all the way through. Bearing in mind there's a reserve day tomorrow, rain all the way through until circa 3 o'clock tomorrow. Then Middlesex could theoretically come out for 20 overs tomorrow evening to chase down a revised target. But right now, none of that's a problem. The sun is out. It feels like a lovely midsummer's day for a bit of spin. Zafar Gohar into the attack. It's been seaming. Will it spin? Yeah, that breeze that we've been talking about, helping us
keep the clouds moving along. Not helping us quite as much with the umbrellas, but good hands, by the way, well done. Right then. How much is it going to spin? Halfway stage, sorry, not halfway stage, 20 overs gone. Great second block of 10 for Middlesex.
Turn and bounce, nothing too alarming. There we go, that's the one. No shortage of irony that it's Dawson on strike for it. Turn and bounce.
Play that. That is exactly what a left-arm spinner's supposed to do. That's a corker.
It's all the doubt that it puts into a batter's mind as well, isn't it? Dawson will be playing with a fair bit of spinner's pride here as well, won't he? He won't want to get out to a fellow spinner.
You see that as a captain, and you're thinking, we've got some options in our side today. A little bit leg side-ish that time. Blimey. There's a lot going on there for a dot ball. 21 overs gone, 75 for 3.
Yeah, nearly stepping back onto his stumps.
Brooks is heading off, so Morgan's going to go down to the far end to continue.
In the air, but safe, just chopped in front of Davis. Oh, nasty bounce. I don't think he'd have got there anyway, but it really did kick up.
Yeah, that second bounce just took off, didn't it? As you say, unlikely to get there, but I'm sure it's scientifically not possible, but it seemed to gain pace on the second bounce.
Well stopped. Nice clip off the legs from Dawson, over the top of it, in control. Good chunk of it. Might have got a good chunk of Higgins' hand as well.
That's the thing, isn't it? It's been such a dry, last 6, 8, 10 weeks or so. Diving on the square's not much fun at the moment either. Lovely piece of work by Zafar Gohar down on long leg boundary. Good pick up and throw, and the throw was absolutely inch perfect as well. Morgan's just struggled with his line since swapping ends. Breeze obviously going the other way across. And he'll be around the wicket to all.
Oh, leg side as a cry catch. He hasn't taken anything at all. The umpire signals a wide. Morgan checks his follow through.
Do well to cut that off. Now he all gets to 50 with that. I mentioned that he'd had the vast majority of the strike in the innings. And he's made the most of it, getting to another half century. It's basically 3 big run scorers for Hampshire in this competition. Middlesex got shot 2 of them, Gubbins and Middleton. Ali Orr, 394 runs coming into today at just under 50. Best of 131. He's got another half century to add to that. As we mentioned earlier, we'll need to add a few more.
Even leaving him alone now.
Well, that's that thing, isn't it? There's already 10 from the over, so unless it's there, don't be tempted. You've done your work, you've done your business, and that's then when the art of the bowler comes in. Can he make you play at something that you then wander off thinking, oh, why did I do that? You know what you should be doing, but it's never that simple. That's why bowlers are a devious bunch.
Says a former keeper batter. 22 overs bowled, 85 for 3. Not that I like to put myself in the Angus Fraser camp for anything in life.
See, that's the wonderful thing, though. Is if you actually break it down, it's such a simple thing. It's like, well, hang on. It's like, I remember years ago watching a test match. Michael Atherton batting, I think against, it was either the West Indies or South Africa. And he was literally jumping in the air, defending a ball throat high. And your logic says, well, why is he playing at that? He can't possibly get out. It's not going to hit your stumps. Why are you playing? But it's not logic. And it's not... Bowlers make you do things that when you actually go and analyse things in the cold light of day, you wouldn't do. Or you think, why am I doing that?
It's a little too straight and a little too full to start from Gohar. Remarks his run up. For all the hard work and fine work of Brooks, Roland Jones, Morgan and Higgins. To get the feeling that this might be the really crucial moment of the match. Can Gohar get a grip?
Well, he's getting it to grip, and Dawson just giggled at that one. It's been a fascinating game so far, hasn't it?
It has. You never want to get too far ahead when watching a cricket match, but setting the target today looks as though it's going to be a difficult task here for Hampshire. It's not to say that chasing will be easy, but when you come out knowing what you've got to do on a surface that may or may not be doing something which you just didn't know at 11 o'clock when you walked out to bat in the morning, it's a different game, isn't it? And that's where I think that statistic that teams batting first with 90% of their games here hurt Middlesex this season. So it wasn't the case in the Somerset game, it wasn't the case in the Yorkshire game. Right now, if you had to place your money somewhere, you'd suggest it wouldn't be the case today. But Orr and Dawson, a fair pair. Maiden over for Gohar, 85 for 3 after 23.
Yeah, important to remember. Yes, 90%, but that of course means that 10% of the other occasions. So it's not impossible. So, you know, you have to play the numbers to an extent, but also respect that it's not a foregone conclusion. You still actually have to do all of your disciplines to the best of your ability. Right, the Brains Trust have got together. The plan is re-established and Morgan's on his way.
Looking for a second, there's a bubble there, and they'll get back comfortably for 2. Oh, the throw as well, just in front of Cracknell, well backed up. Bounce up and over the keeper.
Oh, fell for Gohar there. That was not a nice bounce that he got. Dawson's just quietly got to 13 off of 23. The run rate has increased a touch, as you can see, just under 3 3/4. That's nothing too alarming. Middlesex just can hold it there a bit longer.
Oh, I think it's drifted down. Is it? No, he's gone. Well, Dawson thought it was drifting down. He didn't think he'd gone a long way across. There was an awful lot of middle and off on show, but it did hit the outside of the pad, I will say. He really starts leg side, doesn't he? We'll see better from the front angle. Pitch is just in line with off. Would it just have been clipping top of leg? I think, again, if you'd have gone upstairs, it's probably umpire's call. But Dawson, from that extent, will feel hard done by it. Keep an eye on the heights here. Oh, yeah. At best, it's clipping the top, isn't it? Top of leg. So he'll feel rough. But backed up to it. Trapped in the crease, and, well, if it's hitting the top of off as such, that is at the top of leg, that is out.
Absolutely. I think he was shuffling across. Maybe just clouded the issue as well. It means we have got the official drinks break with that wicket falling.
There's a chance to have a look again at what's happening elsewhere. First of all, let's remind ourselves of matters here. And Gubbins with 7 from 20, Middleton with 4. All still going, opening partner for Gubbins with 53. Dawson's 13 was a start, wasn't it, for the number 5, but problem now it is, there's the tail of it. They were just starting to get going, as you say. They just ticked up, hadn't they, Macca, the run rate again. It dropped down to, what, 3.3, as you said. It was just up towards 3.8 again. This will slow matters once more, though.
Yeah, look at that worm, the run rate from the early stage. What's that, 7-8 overs in? Highest point. It's pretty much been on a downward trend since then. And that final partnership just rebuilding. And Dawson goes. So the right to play Yorkshire on Sunday as we approach the midway point. Looks like Middlesex are heading up the A1.
Indeed. Not far from here in Radlett, and those are matters here at Radlett. Matters down at Taunton. Gloucestershire are the visitors to Somerset for the right to make the semi-final trip to Taunton in that quarter-final. So Worcestershire awaits. It's an all West Country affair for that, isn't it? Somerset, Gloucestershire, Worcestershire. Warwickshire, the Bears, the rivals of the Pears, with the team that slipped up on Tuesday as this man Morgan and Fernandez put on a show at Old Trafford to power Middlesex to 3rd spot, which looks oh so unlikely halfway through the second innings of both of those games. Warwickshire looked nearly home and hosed, and Middlesex looked in deep trouble. Ooh, straight onto those stumps again, and whipped off the stump by Mays.
Yeah, how great was it that we actually had a dramatic last day, if you like? It's always so it's deflating, really, when you kind of know everything going into that final day. Morgan just checking his knee there, because he actually took a tumble in the delivery stride.
Can I admit at this point that I gave up? I turned off as I'd said Warwickshire are cruising, Middlesex are in trouble. No work Thursday for me. Switch my mind to other matters. I have to apologise to Sebastian Morgan and Nathan Fernandez at the end. But it was the fact that Somerset and Warwickshire were both cruising as well. Middlesex, they 6 down, having been set 292 to beat Lancashire. It's 89 for 4 after 24 here. 292 for 9 was 300 nowadays. So you kind of back yourself. Old Trafford, though, is a bit of spin there. Singh with 4 wickets. 2 apiece, Bailey and Balderson. But Fernandez 92, Morgan 61. That recovery matters from a pretty perilous position at 127 for 6, which, if I'm totally honest, is the point where I just about tuned out and focused on other work. I also tuned out because I couldn't listen to much more of Scott Reed. But
afternoon, Scott.
Lovely ball from Gohan. Turning it away from the edge. Once again, he's got that turn going. This will be a real challenge now for Mays. It was for Dawson. Up there in a couple of weeks, Old Trafford, for Middlesex's last away game of the season.
He's found rhythm, hasn't he? Zafagahar already bouncing in. You would bounce in if you're seeing it turning and bouncing like this.
Lovely ball again. For Middlesex, the squeeze is on now, isn't it? I
Do you know, I'm just wondering if you get in another close fielder. You know, Mays has only been there a handful of minutes at the most.
Well, he shouldn't be going anywhere fast, should he? Nice ball again, a little bit of bounce on that, just rides it well, Mays.
Hit hard, but only for a single.
Swept away. Just a single though. 20 over. 25 done. Halfway stage here. Hampshire put in 91 for 4. Or still holding it together. 54 from 80. Did have that one chance. For Crattle, it was a tough chance. Hampshire last up. It was Gloucestershire who are in action today. Hampshire winning by 5 wickets. There's the balcony just outside of their dressing room. All 52 that day. Gubbins 76, Middleton 92, Albert 52, Brown 6, Mays 17 not out, Organ 6 not out, 315 for 5 they were. Winning by 5 wickets, DLS method. Gloucestershire only completed 49 of their overs when they were 313 for 7. Hampshire knocking it off in the 48th over. Bracey with a century, Charlesworth with the century, but Gloucestershire ended up on the losing side on that one.
Actually, look at the records of both of these teams today, actually, this competition, and remarkably similar. Both won 6, lost 2. In fairness, Hampshire's run rate was a chunk better than Middlesex's. They were 0.7, Middlesex's 0.1.
In the air, through the covers, sweeper's back, Fernandez extra cover in, but fine of the fielder. Yes, that win for Hampshire moved them up to second on 24 points. Otherwise it could have been a trip to Bristol today for Middlesex. Instead, for Gloucestershire, it was a trip to second place in Group B, Somerset. Clipped off the stumps again. Just a little too straight from Morgan. As long as you're just turning the singles off the legs, then it's not too much of a problem, but asking them to hit hard off the stumps is a different matter.
What did intrigue me about Group A, so Hampshire's net run rate was plus 0.7. The best in the group was Essex, who are plus 1.3 with a 5 wins, 3 losses. So they must have absolutely thumped the wins.
That Surrey one in particular stands out, doesn't it? They really gave Surrey quite a hammering in one of the games. In fact, the very next game was against, for Surrey, was against Hampshire at the Oval. And that indeed was a chastening day as well.
Yeah.
Quick single taken, 26 gone, 94 for 4. Let's try that Surrey game at Essex. It was a horrible one for Surrey. Or the Hampshire game, Hampshire won by 9 wickets at the Oval the very next game, so it was a back-to-back really couple of hard days. Gubbins 87 not out at the Oval, where he has an incredible record, Gubbins, the number of runs he scores at the Oval. Middleton not out 35 or 27 at the top, chasing down that 160. They had the very, very sharp 16-year-olds, Manny Lumsden, playing that day. 86 and a bit miles per hour clocked out that day. Really exciting talent. It was a pleasure to see him bowling for Hampshire at the Oval that day. But yeah, actually, it's a nice illustration what you were mentioning there about the run rates, because if you really need to affect your run rate, you need to bat first, get a massive score and bowl the opposition out cheaply. If you know you're going into the final game in a group stage and you know your run rate's not great, it's quite difficult batting second to really change your run rate. Reverse comes out, ball goes up in the air, and that is the end of Mays. Roland Jones with a comfortable catch, and the pressure tells. Mays looking to counter. Probably not the time, not the moment. But for Middlesex, they'll be feeling that this is their time. They've got Hampshire right where they want them.
The squeeze is most definitely on. Mays brought it out.
And was seen as a high-risk shot. It isn't. And the amount that players play the reverse sweep, it's not nowadays for the reverse either. However, against Zafar Gohar with your side 4 down, it wasn't really a shot that Mays needed to be playing at that point. They just needed to wrestle back some control, some stability. They don't have it at the moment. Fuller can bring it. Former Middlesex man, as we said, he can hit the ball a long, long way. He hits it very hard, and again, as a former Middlesex man, he'll be very keen to do well here back at Radlett. 95 for 5.
I don't know why it is, but if you come out in black batting gloves, you automatically look like you hit the ball harder. Do you know what I mean? It looks aggressive. It may all be a bluff, of course, but it looks aggressive.
He's a very cool, calm customer. Whenever you have a natter with him, he's very laid back off the fields, but on the fields, there's often a roar of aggression when he's bowling if it goes wrong, and there's certainly an awful lot of power, as he said. Slip in place, it's Sam Robson. Here's Gohar to Fuller. It's pretty much all Hampshire could and should be doing at the moment. Drop the singles, ease Gohar around for the moment, build a partnership. Or needs some support, he needs somebody to stay with him and get a partnership going. Oh, now, I think he's outside the line of off. But he'd gone a long way across. Leg byes are signalled, so there was no bat or glove involved to the umpire. He did go a long way across, and it did hit the inside of the pad. Or the outside, I suppose. Let's watch that line. Yeah, outside the line of off.
I mean, in terms of line and length, absolutely nothing wrong with it. You just can't get the LBW decision. That 100 up as a result of that 4-leg bye, so 100 for 5.
Yeah, it was calculated and clever from all. Ooh, that didn't particularly bounce.
Yeah, it did stay down a little bit.
That one doesn't. That's the problem, isn't it, when you've got one that might just get a bit of bounce, one that all of it, well, a lot that get a bit of bounce, then one that doesn't. 100 for 5, 27 bowls, and Mays the latest to fall. Hampshire in a bit of trouble here, but it has been a lively Radlett surface this season, as we've seen in the matches here so far. Somerset, Yorkshire, and now Hampshire. Middlesex's other home game was played at Lord's in the One Day Cup. A lovely day, 4,500 at Lord's for that one, and the crowds at a lot of the HQs are really good this year. I mentioned that Surrey game that I went to watch. They had 4,500, 5,000 in that day, as well as they did for the Glamorgan game just a few days prior to it. Now, Luke Holman, bit of wrist spin for the the first time in this innings. There's Carey's, there's Fernandez. These are the spin twins at the moment for Middlesex, really. Although De Carey's, I must say, bowled really well at Lancashire the other day at Old Trafford. First ball it was, certainly first over, really got one to rip.
Fernandez is actually just going squarer at point.
Just quickly going back to that Essex-Surrey game, just because it's a good illustration, isn't it, of what you need to do if you need to swing a net run rate. So Essex were 417 for 6, Surrey bowled out for 173 in reply. And that was with Cameron Steele getting 49 of those, coming in at number 7, former Middlesex, Hampshire and Durham. Cameron Steele.
37.5 overs as well. Everything went Essex's way there, didn't it?
Yeah, Essex had 123 from Camphor from just 68 balls. Harmer 68 from 47, 83 from 72 Benkenstein, but that's what you've got to do, isn't it? That's the kind of scenarios you need if you really want to affect your net run rate.
I mean, with the political numbers, they obviously have quote them as being seasonally adjusted, don't they? Because sometimes in the winter, numbers get slightly different. I wonder if there's an Essex factor as well, you know, a Chelmsford factor. You have to take a few off, don't you?
It's run away nicely, really well done by Orr. Now the boundary, almost playing his own game at the moment, Orr, isn't he? Again, just tucking him up, but tucked for a single nicely. I mean, to answer your question about Chelmsford, I think most questions in life there's a Chelmsford factor.
I mean, you'd have to take about 15-20% off any total, wouldn't it, to get the equivalent of a different ground. I won't say a proper ground.
Top ball to finish over them. 3 singles and a boundary, 107 for 5. The reason why those wickets feel so costly for Hampshire is the old adage was double your score at 30, and they're probably around about on for that at the moment because of the wickets column. They are going to have to be careful here, Hampshire. They'd certainly take 250 to defend now, wouldn't they, from this position? But there's nothing to say equally that a partnership gets going here, that they won't get somewhere up around 280.
Absolutely feels like we're in the meat of the innings here, doesn't it? This is the next 5-10 overs decide this game, arguably.
Picks up, as you'll probably see on our static camera there, the little bit of bounce. Well, we're reaching a T20, aren't we? 20 overs left. And all right, there isn't the power play of 6 overs with 2 back, but you have 10 overs with 4 back. Then you have 10 overs with 5 back. And We often talk about how teams nowadays will look to score 100 off the back 10 and get to somewhere around 250 after 40 and then put your foot down. But that requires wickets in hand or a partnership going really strongly and keeping on going, and that's what Orr and Fuller have to do.
We said it earlier, didn't we? Orr's innings is now absolutely massive. He has to be. When the overs start with a 4, he's still got to be there.
I mentioned how far down Middlesex bat. Hampshire do go a long way as well, with Kyle Abbott coming in at 9. That's pretty low for a very, very good batter. Still Andrew Neil to come before Abbott, then Jack and Wheel, but yeah, all's got to be there, as you say. It feels as though Fuller's almost got to be there as well, though. Oh, there's the Gohar bouncer, punished. Or saw it as a long hop. It was the surprise ball from Gohar, push him on in short. Shortish boundaries here, though, and all cashes in.
Unfortunately, that one just stood up, and that is new balls, please.
Train line over the back there.
Oh, they have found it. My goodness. They've got that one back.
Oh, there we go. Looking for a cash reward, I think, is he?
Yeah, a good question raised from the back of the box. It might be a ball, not the ball.
Gohar drifts one thereafter, just outside the off stump. Lovely bit of flight, bit of purchase, bit of turn. And Unanar to finish the over, bit of 6 in it. First 6 of the innings. And it was a wicket-taking ball by Gohar. It was the surprise ball, the bouncer. He will bowl it, the spinner. 15 for 5 after 29. But yeah, when you talk about a T20, we know what's possible in T20 now, anything. And again, there's not a 6-over power play with only 2 back, but there is 10 overs with 4 back. So if you've got enough wickets in hand, overs 30 to 40, and then thereafter, if you really are going, that you can see some really big scores, as we often do now in this day, at the back end of an innings.
Oh, that's unfortunate as a bowler. He's done brilliantly to get across and ended up flicking it past his mate, and they end up with a single. By the way, you mentioned Abbott and being such a useful batter. Hasn't faced a ball in this competition this year, which gives you an idea of how well Hampshire have gone in the fact that they've not got down to him.
Some even he's out of nick or he's saving them up.
That's the great question. We don't know yet, do we?
Lovely, lovely ball. Really good stuff from Holman. Disappointed, no doubt, to miss out on a 100 call-up this year. Gohar got it. He's back in the ranks now, and these 2 spinners in tandem here could play a big, big role for Middlesex today.
That one felt slightly slower.
Oh, drags it down, miscued, complete miss hit from Fuller. Gets away with the single down to long on. Remotely what he had in mind, almost like the bouncer from Gohar. I think Fuller was thinking about launching that roughly to where my car's parked.
Slower, a bit of loop on that one. Again, just a single.
He's picked up again. The poor old ice cream van's not doing much business there. Needs the sun out. Width offered, but bounce found.
Was that an offie? Can we see that again from behind? from behind the bowler, sorry. I mean, just felt slightly different. No.
I think it's the bounce, isn't it? And you do expect a little bit more bounce from a finger spinner, don't you, than the leg spinner, but always do get a little bit of extra lift off this surface here, seamers and spinners. On 18 for 5, so 30 gone. Double up from here. 236. Again, they'd almost take it right now, wouldn't they?
44 for naught after 10, 73 for 3 after 20, 118 for 5 after 30. So, in terms of blocks, sort of 40 in the first 10, 40 in the third 10, slightly under that in the middle block so far. That was where 3 wickets went down, so goes to just prove what we always say, taking wickets naturally slows down run rates. So if I go hard to Orr. And Orr is the man that Middlesex would love to get shifted at the moment.
It certainly feels like he holds the key now for Hampshire, so they've got to do it with him though. Fuller right now, you can't really leave it too much longer before that partnership gets going. So it's got to be a support act for a little while for Fuller, maybe towards the end of power play 2, 38th, 39th, 40th overs with only 4 back. He be having a little bit more freedom to open up there. Oh, lovely ball. Lovely, lovely ball. And that's why, if you're going to go anywhere quickly today, it feels like it's going to be into trouble, especially from the position they're in at the moment, Hampshire.
Yeah, you've got to play that inside out over extra, and that's fraught with danger.
Bat, boot and ball all together at once. It'll be signalled runs. Gohar's question was whether it was just boot.
No, it was Blade, and it's 4 of them.
Top ball to finish, just that boundary and a single. 1, 2, 3 for 5.
So Orr on strike, long on is posted to give Holman some protection back behind him. Keeping tight lines, Middlesex. He thought about it, didn't he? Or he saw it was a little bit short, and he was getting ready to unleash something over the leg side, and with 2 out there, decided no. I'll take the single and come back and have another go later on.
Side edge brings the single. Oh, could have been tight. That might well be one of the matchups to watch. Holman to Fuller. Will Fuller be able to resist against the wrist spinner? Floating at that perhaps a little bit Fuller under his nose. Oh, what a ball that is. Slides it across.
Well, it's gone like a googly, hasn't it? It's an absolute beauty.
Single to finish. Fuller 10 from 13. Or slowed up as such, hasn't he? Raced along to 30 at nearly a run a ball. Last 44 or so. Taking the best part of 60 balls, 70 balls. But 18 overs to go. You look at it, a run a ball from here. Boundaries thrown in as whether it's a smash at the end of the power play 2 or a smash at the end of the innings, both ideally for Hampshire. You are looking at somewhere around 260, possibly even a little bit more, but again it's the wickets column that is so key now, and that's why it's going to be pretty low risk cricket from the batters.
Geddes has just given Brooks the nod to warm up. Maybe a quick burst, literally a quick burst.
Well, from a Middlesex point of view, they'd love to blast through this passage of play, wouldn't they, and themselves think about cashing in on that 5 wickets. Oh, little inside edge, I think. It's a long way across.
Didn't feel right, certainly. It's actually ricocheted away down to fine leg. No overthrows though. Punch down to Caris. Just a single.
It's a nice ball to finish it over, isn't it? Right on the spot again. Fancy footwork. And the Epsom Embry, as we dubbed him earlier this season. I think it was about Floyd, wasn't it? Came up with that one. For his one first-class wicket, the off-spinner. 128 for 5 after 33 here. Sun glimpses through, which is welcome to us all. Just a little bit of a chill on the breeze today when the sun has a cloud drifting across in front of it. It's gone from one to the other. I was moaning it was too hot this morning. There's the one that slides on again. I don't think it was the googly. It does turn it quite a long way. And just slides on. Gloucester in a spot of bother at Taunton. They're 144 for 8 now. 38th over. Miles and Taylor. Jack Taylor gone for 43. Leach has 2 to go with Lammonby's 3, 1 apiece for Ball, Green and Aldridge. Somerset's batting's been strong, as Middlesex know well here at Radlett in the group stage.
The phrase "good game to win" from there springs to mind, but not impossible.
That's what Gloucester need to be wary of here, because they're not far off slipping a couple of wickets away from being into a perilous position just like that.
Oh!
Going down.
Cracknell was far more interested than Holman, which is perhaps telling.
Oh, not a bad shout actually. The way those legs back up afterwards.
The initial impact point, pitching on. Ooh.
A little unlucky there, Luke Holman, I reckon. Yeah, you'd have to say that's taking leg.
Well, if Luke watches this back later on, he'll probably be thinking, I might have been feeling a little bit harder for that one. I'd have known that. We've got a few spots of rain, by the way, just blowing in on the breeze at the moment. Nothing significant. I think it'll disappear in a couple of moments.
Oh, well, there's a bit of temptation for Fuller.
Again, another one that grips and bounces a little bit. There's 5 dot balls.
Wow, what a ball that is. That's one of the balls of the day, and he's produced a few good ones, Gohart. Let's have a look again. Pitch is middle. But 129 for 5 it remains, 35 bowls.
Genuinely not sure what you're supposed to do with that as a batter. I mean, other than say good luck.
This was the Holman LBW appeal against Fuller. height wasn't a problem. I don't think the line was either.
Shall we say adjacent?
Oh, that's nice again. Piece of string.
I mean, good luck trying to get the accelerator down at this point, Hampshire. I mean, he's looking one way, that's ended up going the other. It's not getting any easier, this, is it, at the moment?
Well, that'll be Hampshire's hope as well, because again, you go back to the 90% statistic, and you hope that, from Middlesex's perspective, that today isn't the day that it bites back at them this year, having lost twice when batting first here this season, now a third game. The theory was, being an outground, that it's not going to get any easier to bat on. Probably get the best of batting on it, batting first. That was the theory behind why that statistic has fallen as it has since 2016, I think it was. Maybe a little earlier. Yeah, 313 is the lowest defended target here at Radlett in a 50 over this day game, so they certainly ain't going to get that today, Hampshire, so they'll have to set a new record on this ground.
If they do, the next hour or so is going to be quite entertaining.
Yeah, I did pause halfway through that sentence because I thought Fuller's still there and Abbott's still to come.
It's looking highly unlikely, though. I will go with you on that. .36 gone. 132 for 5. Well, Brooks did get a little bit of a heads up from Geddes a couple of overs ago. And there was a little bit of loosening going, but with the turn and bounce at the moment, it is no surprise that Zafar Gohar is going to continue.
Yeah, I was mulling that over. I guess both Holman and Gohar would want to continue right now. They're in a lovely rhythm. There's plenty happening. There's wicket-taking balls.
Well, I guess there's a case that you want a bowler ready to go in case one of you two are actually sending it down, get some tap, and therefore it's not a surprise that they get a 2-minute warning, if you like. So maybe Brooks is the man on standby.
Well, Gohar's got one left after this, isn't he? 9 balls left of his day. They want to go out with another wicket.
Certainly, he's bowled better than a whomper, hasn't he?
Clipped up in the air and away over Brooks. mid-on. Perhaps didn't get it quite as square as he intended to. It did seem to lift a little there to say, has that gone where I wanted it to? I got a good bound of it. In some pretty safe space as well, with a long, long way to Holman at deep mid-wicket, so that's why it was as straight as it was. Drifting down.
Another crackerjack delivery, that. A little bit of width, which is why Fuller obviously plays the shot. And it still turns and bounces from the little bit wider part of the pitch as well. 13 to go. 137 for 5.
Yeah, Holman's only halfway through his allocation, but you'd expect him to near enough bowl out from here. So whether Brooks comes straight back in after Gohar's next over, leave Holman tick him. None for 17, he's deserved a wicket. He's been very close on a couple of occasions, but crucially as well, that economy. Only just over 3 and over. Dragged down and punished. And she heads over the advertising board.
Yeah, just pulled down. Fuller knows what he needs to do there and plonks it away.
Yeah, it's just messed up his economy, hasn't it? Was thinking that he'll be going up there at the best. Look at Gohar. 2.89, 2.6 for Brooks.
Well, of course, the thing you'll have noticed from that bowling card is Middlesex have used 6 bowlers. So it means that some of them won't have to go through their full allocation. Well, obviously, Gohar will. Holman will probably get close. So Morgan may end up light of his 10. But they've got the options to go whichever way they need. They'll be hoping that, of course, they don't get to the 50 over mark, because they'll actually have bowled Hampshire out.
Use of the feet and a flow of the bat. Lovely shot from Orr. All the way into the 80s Orr. Hampshire close on the 150 mark. And that also is the 50 partnership.
And as you see there on that replay, Higgins inside the circle. Therefore, Orr takes it on. And goes clean, and it looks like that may have gone through the hedge at the far end, because fourth umpire is making his way out with the box of balls. So they're getting a ball just in case, because yeah, there you go.
Peeking through the hedges again, Macca.
what they're going to find. Well, he gave up quite quickly, so I wonder if someone said, oh, I can see it.
He's gone back for his burger. I can't blame him, to be fair. Go and have a look for the ball.
Yeah.
On behalf of Middlesex County Cricket Club, or tuck into my own burger.
He waved his mate away, so you go and look at it. I'm having my burger while it's warm.
Maybe they should give away a free burger for every ball you find. That'd get them going, wouldn't it? There's the 150 up. Oh, mix up though. Got to get back. The throw's wide.
Good work by the carries. And Orr had to get the anchors out pretty quickly there. Right. 5 more for the twirly man. Can he get himself another one in the wicket column? Push down to carries again. I tell you, as you're looking at that picture there, seeing sunshine and shadows, if we were to turn the cameras 90 degrees to the right, there is the filthiest grey cloud on the way. We are going to have to hope that that skirts around us.
Offering up a chance of the reverse there. Or will probably feel he's missed out on that.
Well, that's Zafar done. Zafar Gohar, excellent 10-over spell. A 1 for doesn't do him justice. 2 maidens does, but I think he may have bowled his spell just in time looking at that.
So Brooks to replace Holman, number 28 from 6. Just made a slight mess of his figures there. He was only number for 17 from 5. Nice from Brooks, straight back on the spot, straight back onto the splice. Got Fuller in from Gloucestershire, Middlesex, 90-mile-an-hour man. It's just to be that little bit of extra pace for Middlesex in that era of Finn and Roland Jones and Mercer. Finn was obviously very capable of getting it right up there in the pace bracket, but often away with England, so Fuller was to be that little bit of extra X factor for the white ball game as well. Batting was a real bonus. Some fine innings over the years and coming in at 7 here for Hampshire. Doing another fine job today. No hover cover, but the ground staff are hovering. Pick up a couple here. Just ticking again now, aren't they? That run rate's up towards 4. It's probably the best it's been in the innings, in fact.
Excellent stop.
From the old fella. How can Sam Robson be an old fella now? Horrible feeling that. Rab Sampson, as we used to call him when he was a kid breaking through. Here comes Rab out to bat. Higgins doing the fielding, who was always jumbled up with, let's see, can't even do it now, Gubbins. Guggins and Hibbins, I think it used to be. 156 for 5. One-day Cup's very much a look at the next generation for counties nowadays, though. Orr and Fuller been around a fair while. All from Sussex originally. Young man moving across, big signing for Hampshire. And a good capture for them. There's one of Middlesex's youngsters, Morgan in the background, having a natter with the crowd.
Right then, last 10.
Yeah, it's given us a fair idea, hasn't it? We talk about the teams wanting to hit 100 off the back 10. There's a chance that could happen because 5 down, this partnership is going. We've been saying this innings, all innings long, has been crying out for a partnership. They've got one going now. They've got a couple of big hitters still to come, so there's a chance 260 could still be on. As much as this is a bowler surface today at Radlett, though, you still think 260 shouldn't be enough. So it's a really big power play 3 here. 5 back on the ropes. Day out at Scarborough up for grabs. A weekend away at Scarborough up for grabs. Sounds like the prize is in bullseye, doesn't it?
Why is it always a speedboat? Actually, do you know the answer of why it was always a speedboat? There was a documentary on Bullseye, and Jim Bowen revealed that the producer had a mate who owned a speedboat company, and so he just got the prizes from his mate. Which are, you know, speedboat's obviously very useful if you lived in, I don't know, landlocked Wolverhampton or whatever, but which is probably why they did it. They just said, well, actually, I'll flog it back to you and you can give me the cash. Just feels like there's the odd spit and spot of rain in the air at the moment. Nothing too serious. The worst of that cloud has passed us. Fuller's stance, we mentioned earlier his batting gloves, but his stance looks like a man who's about to do something savage. But 26 from 46, he's actually really been about crease occupation, because as you said, he couldn't really go out and blast from the off when he first came in.
Crunch down the ground, lovely shot by Fuller. Into the 30s he goes. Really clobbered that, didn't he?
Just the single.
Yeah, 6 off the over in total. That boundary will annoy Higgins. Into power play 3, 5 back. We are very much into T20 territory now, though. If you're 5 down with 10 overs to go over T20, you score in 100. Still, maybe. It's all about a partnership, though, and that's what these two have got going. There's that run rate just slowly starting to pick up again, but you can see how building the partnership they had to slow up. Let's just think about crease occupation for a fair while. Orr and Gubbins had that run rate up and over, well, it was mainly Orr, wasn't it? Had the run rate up and over 4 at the start.
Yeah, just 38 runs between overs 30 and 40. That's going to go fine.
I was giving him no hope. The long barrier was fully required there. To be fair, bobbling ball, it was going to hit the rope potentially. It was going to skip up. There we go. So he was full of confidence. Yeah, I've got it. No problem. No
Hands
problem.
came out of the pockets very late, didn't they? And thudded into his ankle.
I was going to say he got up, but he never got back down. But he never got down in the first place there, did he?
You're a brave man, bearing in mind he's 20 yards away and could wander into the back of the commentary box fairly easily.
Has he got accreditation?
Three out on the leg side for all. Only man inside the circle on the leg side is at mid-on. He's trying to work it leg side there, but that one's too straight.
Up in the air. Oh, it's just short of go hard. Goodness me. He's right in front of our commentary position. He didn't give that up for a moment and set off early as well.
He's always moving and he's never quite getting there. Goes to 92, does all.
Nice work by Kerry. Set up nicely. That bounce can be difficult. Kicked up nicely, that one though. Fine work nonetheless. Hold them to a single. Brooks' most expensive over. 10 off it so far. Can you get out of it?
I don't know if this is just all responding to a couple of shorter balls, but those arguably his two most aggressive shots other than the 6 down the ground. So I don't know if he's decided that now is the time. 8 overs left after this ball.
Nice one-handed take there, holds him to a single. Good stuff from De Carey's. 11 off the over, 42 bowled, 173 for 5. They're all done down at Taunton, Gloucestershire. 155 all out in the 41st over. Taylor with 43, Jack Taylor with 43, the top scorer. Bancroft, 34 opening the innings. Price in at 3. Ollie Price got 25. Nobody else reached 20 in that innings. 3 for Ball, 3 for Lammonby, 2 for Leach. And well, Gloucestershire, who were just squeezed out by Hampshire on Tuesday. Otherwise it would have been a home quarter-final against Middlesex. Instead it was an away quarter-final against their fierce rivals Somerset. And at the moment it looks like it will be Somerset progressing to join Yorkshire and Worcestershire, already there in the semi-finals. Right here, Hampshire are fighting back and giving themselves a chance.
Just a few spits and spots of rain in the air again, as Higgins sets off to start his 7th. Just before that ball, Josh De Carey was offering to swap with Zafagoha, sort of saying, I'm at deep backward square, do you want me to come round? And Gohar said no. Okay, not unless the captain particularly wants us to change.
Driving him off middle again. Oh. There's that kick up.
He's just getting down it for a long barrier, and all of a sudden it's around your shoulder. I mean, they talk about keep your eye on the ball, but that's very nearly a very different type of keep your eye on the ball, isn't it?
All along the floor. Everything looking towards the onside, but the ball deflects through off. Bowled, well played. This is the difference, isn't it? 2 white balls, going to turn that into 2. It's good running. This is the difference with the white balls, isn't it? 43rd over, so they're 22 and 21 overs old, respectively, the 2 balls in use at either end. But such a stark difference to the first 20 overs of the innings. Tucked up for a single. Shoved down the ground that by Orr, just a single, who keep the strikes onto 95, 43 bowled. Century in the offing here for Orr. Fuller on the verge of a 50. Hampshire fighting back, keeping alive their hopes of a trip to face Yorkshire in Sunday's semi-final.
Yeah, 95 for 5 they were in the 27th over when Mays got out playing that reverse sweep. Orr has obviously been there since the start, but Fuller's helped him rebuild somewhat. Brooks to all then.
Oh, it's a very, very good stop that. Tumbling Morgan. Takes the ball well.
What a piece of fielding that was. Just like a Velcro, wasn't it? Just the one.
Up in the air. It's got right underneath it, and it's gone all the way. And that brings up the century. Not quite where he intended, but what he intended was a 6, and he's got it. Third 6, 9 fours. Fine strike rate on a tough day for Hampshire. 174 very crucial minutes. Not least for the 104 that he has to his name.
Well, his strike rate in the competition this year has been at 95. So he's actually throttled it back because of the needs of the team, having lost those wickets early. But he's absolutely done what his crew needed, and you can tell by the reaction there of, first of all, how impressed they are, and then secondly, how thankful they are. Six to go, 190 for 5 then. That run rate up now to 4.3. Now this is an in-depth discussion.
Geddes, Higgins and Morgan. Higgins has 3 to go, 6 to bowl in the innings. It's got to be Higgins, hasn't it? It is.
It has to have been a conversation about tactics rather than who was bowling, you would assume. Or is now past the 100, so may get freed up a little bit. And if he's hitting to the leg side, it will be with the breeze as well. So there's a deep backward square and a long on. Middlesex are going to put a deep point out with Geddes coming across. Sorry, a deep square leg out, of course, to the right-hander. Geddes coming across to extra cover in the ring.
Smeared away. Holman underneath it, and Holman holds on. Cool as you like, fingers pointing to the sky. Fuller's done, the former Middlesex man. Taken by a couple of all-rounders. The former Middlesex all-rounder. Looking to swat Higgins over deep mid-wicket, but Holman made it look very, very easy.
Didn't quite get it, did he? And if he'd actually pulled it downwards, he'd have been okay, and perhaps he even scored the boundary, but he's gone for the maximum. And that partnership is broken, just as very clearly they're trying to get the hammer down. So nice timing from Higgins. 191 for 6.
Neil makes his way to the middle. Middlesex be mighty relieved. 96th the partnership. It's given them a foundation, it's given them something to really propel forward in these final 5 overs. It doesn't always work that way though. Middlesex will hope it goes in a heap from here as Neil and Abbott and co thereafter start swinging. Obviously want to get rid of Orr as well.
So there's 34 balls of the innings to go. You want Orr to be facing 22, 24 of those if you can, really. So Middlesex keep the squeeze on. Don't let Neil off strike easily. Any batter needs 2 or 3 balls to get themselves up and running.
Walker first up, leg side. Oh, he's just about managed to keep that in the end. A scramble from Gohar. Pick up a couple.
Did well in the end. Keep his hands and legs all untangled. Higgins bails out on that one as there's a very strong gust of breeze just as he is about halfway through his run-up. Not making life easy. Right, now final ball of the over. Do you just tell your fielders in the circle just to loiter back on the edge, and if there's a single, wouldn't be the worst?
No thought of an appeal at all. Leg by taken though. 94 for 6. All keeps Neil keeps the strike. 5 to go here at Radlett. A live stream in association with Daffabet. Andrew McKenna alongside myself, Kevin Hand, bringing you this one. A trip to Scarborough for the weekend, up for grabs for the winner of this one.
I'm sure Middlesex would love a chance to go at Yorkshire again after the game that we saw here, what, a couple of weeks back. Just to have another chance to say, look, that was a bit of a freakish performance that day.
Yeah, it was an off day for Middlesex with the bat to begin, and they never really recovered. Although this man, with 3 foot, just gave them a chance of putting on some pressure. It never materialised. His 3 foot did a lot of damage today, though, to Hampshire. Can he go out with any more? It's a nice start. To carries at deep thirds. Dane Villas, you'd have just seen in the background there, the Middlesex coach, interim head coach. Oh, he's not cued that at all. Drag to Geddes. Could be skipper in Middlesex to a semi-final in his first year as skipper, his first year at the county. Taking over the one-day cup reins. Tough gig, wasn't it? First year. Made a good solid start with the bat. Wow, that got a lot. How far? I don't think the hedge is involved in this one. It's gone over the top into the second 11 pitch at the back.
He brings up the 200. He got quite a lot of that, didn't he? That may have landed on the green and checked a little bit, and he got a nice little putt to finish.
He's hit it over both side screens. Same end. But still hit it over 2 side screens.
I mean, they're probably going to have to get another ball for that one, because that one's travelled that far. It's going to take someone quite a long time to walk and get it.
It's funny how big shots feel when you're at an outground, isn't it? Because that was a big 6 for sure. But were that at Lord's, that probably wouldn't have been middle tier. We're thinking what a big shot it was, but when you're here at an outground, down at ground level, and you see it go, and you see it hit over a sight screen, and it is one of the smaller grounds, Radlett. Well, maybe it did land in the hedge there. Maybe it didn't clear the second one, because had it gone over the second sight screen, it just would be rolling along on the other pitch. So maybe it did land straight into the hedge.
Might be a stupid question, but I've often wondered this. You're supposed to get a ball of a similar kind of age. So this ball's done about 22, 23 overs. The ones that they've lost, how do you get a white ball that's had 18 overs use? I mean, where does that come from?
Slow ball and put down. Hit hard, burst through. It's going to run away for 4 as well.
Seemed to die on him, didn't it? It looked like it was going to carry quite easily to get it in the end. And then because it was sort of smeared, it starts to drop on him. the skipper's going to be disappointed with that one.
.206 for 6. Talked about 260, didn't we? If they could go 10 off the back 10, 100 off the back 10. And they've got 50 off 5.5. What can they get off the last 4.1?
Well, fine legs coming up so that long on can go out.
Forehand smash, but straight to the fielder. Wasn't really in control of that one. It was just slapped up into the onside. Robson holds on. Slow ball as well from Brooks. Did the trick. Sat up in the surface, and in the end that almost was the downfall of Neil because he was through it, didn't quite have control of it. He was just smothering the smash in the end. I think caught him between two minds, didn't quite go fully through with it, nor did he get over the top of it. But a useful little cameo, 13 from 9, Robson the catch. Brooks a 4th wicket. Should have had won the ball before, but he has. Middlesex's 7th of the Hampshire innings now, 206 for 7. So, Kyle Abbott, very capable as an orthodox batter, head down, but equally a big man who, well, or not being the shortest either, you can't quite tell the size of Abbott there, but he's always been with battle, with ball in hand, a menacing figure. Chance here now just to try and top this up with the final 24 balls of the innings. Can they get up and over 250? If they do, Macca, I'd suggest we could have quite a game on our hands here, because Abbott will fancy bowling on this one.
Yeah, it could be an interesting contest. Just turn that up on its head. What are we offering Middlesex now? You know, what would we offer as a total that they'd walk off and say thank you very much? It's a tricky one, because they could go bang, bang, bang in 3 deliveries if everything went perfectly.
Dragged away in front of the fielder, but just a single, getting there and getting down. Fernandez over to Abbott.
Well, all look like Barry Bonds then, the former San Francisco Giants baseball player. He just set himself, cleared the front leg, and he was smashing that. So I think we know what his approach is going to be, especially hitting that end with the wind to the leg side. I mean, he was going home run all the way there.
Bowles, but checks the shot. Very nearly dollied it back, but just eased back at it. Smile from Higgins to Abbott. He's quite a difficult man to get angry at, Kyle Abbott, for a couple of reasons. One, he's a lovely fella, and 2, he's quite a big fella.
Often has an effect. So there's a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket and a long on.
Swung big, but not big enough. Morgan underneath it. Morgan holds on. They're 8 down. Orr's gone for 108. That's a huge wicket at the last here for Middlesex, just to try and stunt this final charge from Hampshire.
Cracking innings from Orr. He'll be disappointed that it's come to an end, but he clearly decided it was Manic Street Preachers time. Everything must go. And didn't quite get as much as that one as he would have hoped. But bearing in mind where Hampshire were early on, walking off with 108 next to his name at 208 for 8, he's getting a very warm reception, and so he should be.
Yep, he certainly made a game of it at very least, maybe a little bit more. So 208 for 8. And Middlesex now, well, I was trying to think of an answer to your question. I was going to say 220 might be feeling a little greedy. Maybe they take 230.
But now, 8 down, 2 new batters at the crease, Will joining Abbott. Absolutely 220's got to be the target.
I think it could be a fair old difference today between 220 and that potentially even 260 that Hampshire were looking there. A couple of overs back. 260, I think you'd really start to worry for Middlesex. Still just about edge the home side to chase that down. But 220, if they can hold them to that, they really should be knocking those off. Slow ball eased away. Just the single, so it's to Abbott again, and well, it's Abbott's game now, isn't it? 3.2 overs to go. Slow ball onto the stumps again from Higgins. Just taking the singles now.
So 18 balls. It feels like they're almost going to play singles. So add another 18 to this. We're at 230.
You could think another over of singles just gets your eye in as well to perhaps then in the 49th and 50th for Abbott's in particular to start opening up, but in the meantime ease it around, just get a feel of it. It's a surface that's leaning towards the bowlers for sure.
Can Brooks get another one for a Michelle? Do you reckon anyone's ever told Michelle Pfeiffer about her role in cricket? It's a phrase that's so ingrained in the sport. Do you think Hollywood royalty has ever been informed of their part in this?
I don't know how it came up, but somehow on YouTube the other evening I saw an interview with Andrew Flintoff. He was on the Graham Norton show, sat next to Jennifer Lopez. And he was having to explain cricket to Jennifer Lopez, Andrew Flintoff. Oh, swing and a miss. That was pretty comical, I've got to say.
I mean, that sentence started with Andrew Flintoff talking to Graham Norton. I mean, it was fairly incongruous to start with.
I think it was when he made his comeback. He'd been back in the Big Bash and then was back playing cricket in this country as well, having previously retired. The dot ball. Will just needs to lay bat on ball here and give it to Abbott. There's the single, 2 to go the over. So what does Abbott do? I'd imagine he pushes a single and Wheel can swing for his life. leave Abbott to take control of the final 2 overs. Doesn't get a single, which means this ball will want the single. The field will stay back. They'll give him the single. Still has to find it though.
Miserly stuff this. It's absolutely brilliant from Brooks at this stage of the innings. Single off the 48th over so far.
That's cut hard, and it kicks up on Holman. Fortunately, not dangerously. So the single to end the over ends Brooks's day as well. 4 for 53 from his 10, and it was he who blasted his way through the top order with 3 for, which got it all going. Deserves a 5 for, but another brilliant day for Brooks. He's bowled Middlesex into a position that gives them a very, very good chance of travelling up to Scarborough on Saturday for Sunday's match.
Well, if you were to do a team of the tournament, you'd think Brooks would have to have a strong case to be a part of it. Let's hope he gets plenty more action in it.
Higgins, I think, going for the wide Yorker there. Going to get 2. Bounces off Fernandez.
Right, long discussion. Everyone's ready. Higgins can come again.
Low full toss. He's got a good chunk of that. 4 more.
Graham, the camera operator, was going to have to field one for a minute then.
Slow ball. Looping towards the block hole, but nearly done by it. The bat went back, didn't it? Then slowly came down.
He did me, because I thought that was one of those that you pull the pin on, and fantastic stuff.
Edged, just out of reach and just short indeed of Cracknell. Holds him to a single. Not quite happening for Abbott here at the end in clearing the ropes. Well, they've got to the 220. 2 balls to go. They still could get to 230.
Right off the toe, isn't it? Right off the toe. The handbrake is doing its job for Middlesex. Now, let's just slow this car down completely.
Oh, and he does just that. Not in the same ballpark there. Close.
Right now, this is almost tax-free, this ball, isn't it? Because Wheel might as well have an enormous waft at it, because it needs to be an even number so that Abbott's on strike first ball of the last.
Pace off again, driven down to long off. They'll try and put the pressure on the fielder for 2, but it's just the single to finish. And 2-2-1 for 8 is the Hampshire total, having been put in here, with 1 over to come. So it's going to be Sebastian Morgan to bowl the final over. So 1 for 29 from 6. Dragged away. And a couple of bounces and 4. Good start for Wheel. Up again here. Radlett will try and be helping Morgan. Oh, that's well bowled though. Grunts as it goes through.
I'd like to see the full wide one now. Goes full up, slower ball. Just the single. So Abbott's got 3 balls left in the innings.
Bowls going down the leg side, so it'll just be a leg by. But Abbott was eyeing up mid-wicket, cow corner. That goes up in the air. Who's underneath it? Roland Jones holds on. Wheel's done. 9 from 12. 1 ball to go of the innings. So Abbott's day is done, barring an extra off this ball. 2-2-7 for 9. Well, 5 down in the 90s. They'd have certainly taken this. Could have been a really bad day for Hampshire at the moment. They've got a fighting chance. Dawson and Abbott in particular. Only total you got a chance. So Will done. Morgan's second wicket, 2 for 35 for the youngster. 9 from 12 for Wheel.
So Eddie Jack's got a freebie. Just swing yourself off your feet. Have some fun.
Abbott's giving him a fair bit of advice. Probably disappointed a little bit that Abbott's only faced 9 balls, actually. He's a man that very much could have propelled this to the 250 mark or beyond. So, Morgan against Jack. Around the wicket. And up in the air. Scooped up. He might have scooped it over the keeper. Well, that's the most extraordinary scoop you'll see. They'll get back for 2. Not meant whatsoever. But a superb scoop from Jack to finish. He picks up a couple. Abbott has 11. And Hampshire have 229 for 9. So it's 230 for Middlesex, who won the toss and elected to field. 230 to win this quarter-final and set up a meeting with Yorkshire at Scarborough on Sunday. For Andrew McKenna and myself, Kevin Ham, we'll take a short break here. 30 minutes is the lunch interval, so we'll be back in just under that. It should actually be a pretty good game now, because they won't do it at the canter, you'd imagine, on this surface. There's a bit in it for the bowlers. Hampshire will have to hope there's an awful lot. Join us back in a bit, the live stream here at Radlett in association with Daffabet. Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Radlett. Live stream brought to you in association with Daffabet. The chase is on in this Metro Bank One Day Cup quarter-final. Middlesex set 230 to win, 229. Hampshire finishing on with a little bit of a flourish in a partnership between Orr and Fuller. Just shy of 100 runs, recovering the situation from 5 down in the 90s. At that point, you thought this could have been a very short day. But right now, I'd suggest it may well be game on. It's been a lively Radlett surface this year. 313 is the lowest total defended on this ground, so it will be handsomely a new record should Hampshire defend this today. And there is a bit in it, as we saw for the spinners, as we saw for the seamers. And Kyle Abbott opening up to Josh De Carey's, former Middlesex man. I'm not sure he would have ever played here at Radlett. I don't think he would have. Played T20s for Middlesex in a stint with the county just before joining Hampshire. So it's De Carey's, 2 slips in place. And Abbott right up there on the spot, but De Carey's off the mark. Nathan Fernandez rewarded for his exploits at Lancashire. Sent up to open, De Carey's his partner, and Cracknell dropping down the order.
One possible fly in the ointment is the weather forecast. Just had a check. In an hour's time, there is supposedly a 95% chance of some rain. Being off and on's not going to help a run chase.
Yeah, and on that note, 20 overs constitutes a match. So as long as Middlesex reach 20 overs in this innings, then the game will be concluded today based upon either Middlesex are shy of the DLS or they're ahead of it. So something that they will have to keep in mind. Now, if they reach the 19th over and the heavens open, then we're all back tomorrow. Ooh, he's checked it, but only just. Up on the splice. That ball stopped on him slightly.
Talking of DLS, if you would like an indicator, so at the 20 over mark, if Middlesex are none down, 52 is the par score. So 53 to be in front, 63 1 down, 75 2 down.
Oh, it's a lovely shot. And that is why Nathan Fernandez is back up the order today.
That's up there with everything we've seen today, isn't it? On drive is always a thing of beauty, and that was an absolute belter.
Single after the boundary, good stuff from the youngster. Yeah, I think the key is the wickets column for Middlesex. It's quite difficult in this power play because if you were assured that there was going to be no rain today, you would think gamble a wicket in this power play maybe. Try and maximise, take a big chunk out of this, get well ahead. But as we could have a chance of getting to 21 overs, the heavens opening and it all being on DLS, you equally think you need to be careful of that wickets column. 6 without loss after the first over of the chase. Abbott opening up for Hampshire. The Salters field end. Brad Wheel from the pavilion end. Fernandez will have strike.
Long conversation between Abbott and Wheel. Just a slip in place, not overly attacking.
And flashing hard at that one, Fernandez, who'll pick up a single. In fact, they're going to turn it into 2. Oh, goodness me. How tight was that?
Mayers had to work pretty hard to try and gather that one in and wasn't able to. And he's up and over.
You can see the throws off. Look where Brown's taken it. Direct hit would have been out. And off the hips, that'll be 4 more. This is a good start for Middlesex. I think it is just going to be leg by as it is.
Just glances off of the thigh pad. It's a good leave.
Nice punch, standing up tall to it, Fernandez. A team without loss after 2. They really need an early breakthrough here. Scampered that one.
I'm not sure there was a full run in that one, but they get to the other end safely enough. The breeze is most definitely picking up at Radlett. clouds that are in the sky are scuttling along at the moment.
Oh, it's a lovely shot by De Carey's. Oh, it was glorious from Fernandez. That's pretty sumptuous timing as well.
Again, just a push. Just a little bit around the front pad, but solid enough.
Different game to 11 AM this morning.
Yeah. Well, it's always that advantage, isn't it? Like you said earlier, they've had the 50 overs watching the opposition play. It's the advantage of batting second in that you kind of know the areas where the bowlers will bowl and where they shouldn't be bowling because you've had a look at it. Got an operator like Abbott coming in, 9 wickets in the competition so far, averaging just over 22 apiece. You know you're not going to get anything too free.
Can he get out of the over, Abbott? 1 and a 4 to start the first couple of balls. Still looking pretty trim and in good shape. Three overs bowled, 18 without loss.
You mentioned the breeze getting up. The other thing that's happening with the weather is the temperature has just dropped a couple of degrees noticeably. We do often say that if you want it to swing, you probably need a little bit of warmth and a bit of humidity. Well, I can't see it swinging a great deal at the moment. It may still expect it to do it off the seam. We've seen that all of the game so far, but swing might be out of the equation. Nonetheless, of course, you get a strong gust of wind to help shape it.
I see him behind that. Fernandez, he was opening the batting earlier this season against Lancashire. He had a tough time of it against Bailey. Knocked off a couple of times on the back foot there, just fishing a little. In his career, though, no big problem. Only a player will fish at a ball nipping down the slope at Lord's. Now, it's the first one they turned around. He'll get a single. But that's that little bit of doubt that a bowler wants to put into a batter's mind. First one really in this innings.
Second slip in for Josh de Caires.
Oh, leg side, straight to the fielder. Short, fine leg, holds on. Fuller with the catch. De Caires has to depart. He'll be bitterly disappointed. Wheel with the wicket. Lifted it straight to that short, fine leg. And Hampshire have the early breakthrough they needed.
Well, I don't know if he didn't realise that the fielder was inside the circle or whether it was just genuine out-and-out disappointment. But de Caires stood there, hand on hip. Can't quite believe what he's done. 19 for 1.
Yeah, it'll be a personal disappointment for de Caires. Really going to go with the ball today. Hangs his head backwards, but Sam Robson makes his way out, the man who racked up all those runs at Durham in that record list A chase in England by Middlesex earlier in the group stage. Second on the list of highest list A scores for Middlesex. Robson going ahead of Strauss and Holden, tucking in behind Stephen Eskenazi. 19 for 1, they need another solid knock. These two were opening partners in the championship first game of the season. I think much like Gubbins and Orr this morning, Middlesex now need a settle period in power play 1, because although it may not be 11 o'clock in the morning, it's a relatively nice afternoon, although the cloud cover is blowing in now. Still a job to be done against two new balls and two very fine new ball bowlers. No. Leg side and high. Now Middlesex had a couple of those where they felt in the game the umpires have been consistent here, because it's hitting the top of the leg at best, and Middlesex had at least one of those, possibly two. That one there, yeah, leg side. You can see the jag there, can't you, off the surface, that really defines it.
Looks a pretty good decision.
Solid end to the over. A single and a wicket. de Caires clip into short, fine leg and Fuller. And Wheel has Hampshire up and running in the wickets column. 19 for 1.
Just to reiterate that point again about wickets with DLS. With the scores that we've got in this game, a wicket is basically worth, let's go round numbers, about 10 runs. So at 20 overs, none down, Middlesex would be looking for a par of 52, but one down, it's 63. So just losing a wicket makes about 10 runs or so's difference.
I think Fernandez will play his natural game, which is quite cool, composed, a stroke play involved. Clearly impressed greatly at Old Trafford. Given a reward by the interim head coach Dane Villas, pushed up the order.
Well, we've already seen 100 scored, but at a strike rate of what, 76? You don't have to go clattering along in this one.
Well, that's it. They do have, as such, all the time in the world. As you say, the one danger for them is that they get to the 21st over, one ball into it, or indeed complete the 20th over, and they're just shy of the DLS target. So that's the only thing that they need to be wary of. But in a modest chase as this is, the biggest threat in that DLS scenario is the wickets column. Probably the best way I can surmise it at the moment, but having lost one now, I think that does change things a little, to just get your head down against Abbott and Co. couple of wretched games against Hampshire, Middlesex in the COVID era. But very much part of that. Barker and Mohammed Abbas, who took 6 for 11 against Middlesex at Southampton on a particularly dark day. Nick Gubbins in the background there was batting for Middlesex that day. Yeah, there you go. That's where Fernandez just needs to be a little bit careful. There's 2 slips in place. Around the wicket to the left-hander, looking to angle it in and then just move it away.
Yeah, around the wicket, just pushing away from his body a little bit.
There's another lovely one. Hit on the up. Checks it nicely. He had to be careful. There was a slight whisper in the innings break of it being a little sticky out there, and there was evidence of it again. He was nearly through the shot. Just had to check it, and check it he did. Beautifully done.
Lovely shot. And the non-striker has to take a move to the side to avoid it. You know you've made pretty decent contact.
It's a bit like one of your one-liners, Macca. I just need to sit back and get out of the way. It's only 3 for 1 after 5.
You set them up, I'll knock them down. So it's just under 5 and over. The run rate is exactly what they need to be victorious. If it goes the full 50. Robson's up and running. The guide down to 3rd.
Wow. Seeing it nicely. Striking it nicely as well.
Yeah, it was nice that. Hands not away from the body. Something still pretty close to him. Punch back with a point. 4 more to the total. Fernandez is looking good.
Oh, wow. It's almost a masterclass to begin from Fernandez here. He's on to 22. It's another boundary. And they have all been cracking shots.
That might be my favourite of the lot, actually. That is a fabulous shot. Must be a good bit of wood he's using as well there, by the way. I mean, it's little more than a defensive punch.
But that's genuinely Fernandez at his absolute best there that you've just seen. That was what caught the eye, really. Steadiness at the crease. That was a good response from Wheel. A little bit of lift, just put an extra bit into that, didn't he?
Had to respond as well, didn't he, after back-to-back boundaries.
There's that lift again. Shoulder of the bat, up towards the shoulder. Oh, Fuller nearly runs over it. They'll get a couple.
That's what's going to keep the Hampshire bowlers interested, in the fact that there is still a bit in there for the seamers. Benjivac put it in the right place. It's not a road by any manner of means from a batting point of view. So the bowlers will get something out of it. Just got to keep plugging away. Still got Neil to come as well, and he's got the most wickets in the comp so far for Hampshire. 12 of them.
And there he goes, checked it again. Had to be careful not to lift that. That's what we're talking about, the stickiness of this surface, which was the whisper we heard in the interval. Can be through the shot too early, and on almost all of the drives that we've seen from Fernandez, he's checked them all, because they could all have dollied up, but instead they've all been immaculately timed.
Can you see his last bench?
34 for 1 after 6. This was the last of them. The hands, the head, everything there, just coming down nicely, everything in order. But it's the simplicity of it as well. Not got a bad batter at the other end either in Sam Robson. Robson scoring area, back foot punching. Watchful though, respectful against Abbott. This will be a pairing now. Abbott will be up for the challenge of Fernandez's stroke play. There you go. Exactly that. He'll look to engage him here, Abbott. He won't be afraid of being driven. He won't be afraid of taking on Fernandez, and he'll come up with a trick or two of his own.
Decent nut that one, wasn't it? Fernandez does well to drop the hands and get out of the way of that.
Well, that was how he got out first 2 innings, that match against Lancashire. Bailey was over the wicket to him, angling it across down the slope, and he followed the ball, and he was playing a long way away from the body. And videos go round nowadays, don't they? All right, okay, look, the youngster hasn't learned his lesson there. He's lost his place in the side. Is he a little loose outside off stump? Will he follow the ball like that on the back foot? This will be a test now, because Abbott will have seen dismissals of Fernandez this season. Because he hasn't played that many games, then those two will be right up at the top.
Yeah, there's no hiding place anymore. The county streams have made a player's life a bit more tricky.
Nicely done again by Fernandez, but see how he's got so much time, even before the ball's released, even as the bowler's running in. You watch, he gets himself into a really nice position early. Everything seems relaxed. Bodes well for the youngster and for Middlesex. Hasn't got it too hard there, again watchful. Yeah, I remember the coach who was giving him his chance, Richard Johnson, said, what did you think of him? I said, he just gets into position before the bowler hits the crease, and he just looks as though, right, I've got all the time in the world, and the bowler hasn't even got into his leap yet. It's quite an early trigger movement. And then everything thereafter equally seems to be an economy of movement as well. 35 for 1 to end the 7th.
So just to keep you updated on the deal, just to give you an idea of where things are. But obviously it doesn't kick in till the 10th over, but Middlesex would have to beat 31 one down, so one more than that, so 32, so they are currently 4 ahead of where you would need to be for victory. Hampshire are making a change. Jack will be into the attack. Interesting that their 2 biggest wicket takers are coming on first and second change. Neil and Jack. Neil's got 12 wickets, Jack's got 11 at 29 so far. He'll be over the wicket to Fernandez.
He's given them a great start here, Middlesex, hasn't he? And could almost say could be a little bit selfish about it himself and say, right, settle in. But both personally and for the team, he's got both into a very good position here, Fernandez. So that whole mentality of having all the time in the world, which seems to be a trait that he has, that's something he can very much lean on right now. Wick serves up over the top of it. He feels he missed out, but he was stretching for it slightly, wasn't he? The key was don't chop it up to the fielder there. Low outside the off stump going at the cut.
I'd say off the bat, you'd have been thinking run straight away there, wouldn't you? Made very decent contact.
Nicely done again. This is what I mean, there's no need to panic at the moment. Middlesex have got almost a couple of overs in, a couple of maidens in them really here, haven't they? You know, they've got time. Highly likely they'll be ahead of Hampshire at the respective stage, albeit a wicket down.
Yeah, 44 without loss after 10 for Hampshire.
That's what he might feel he's missed out on slightly, but it did feel as though he was covering all bases there. He was just making sure he got a good chunk of the bat on it as opposed to going hard at it. Wary of any movement off that surface, of which there's been a bit today. From Jack, tightens up, a couple of loose ones. He got away with it to some extent from the bowler's perspective, as much as both could have brought wickets, because loose balls can bring loose shots.
Yeah, 5 balls, no run scored, but it could have easily been 0 for 8, couldn't it, at this point?
.36 for 1, maiden over. As I say, Middlesex could probably afford a couple of them. Oh, that didn't feel as though it got up much. Robson certainly didn't get forward. Just came back in slightly, didn't it? nibble from Robson. This is a good matchup, isn't it? Two former Test players, both for very varying reasons, having their Test careers shortened, far shorter than they should have been. It's another beaut. Robson's played it as though it's died on him slightly again, but it's just nipped away. It hasn't particularly died, it's just nipped away.
Sam Robertson probably feels like a magnet at the moment because he's attracting a lot of the very good deliveries.
And now Robson pulls out the party pieces, just leaning into that one.
Lovely shot. Just that bit full, a bit straighter. And away she goes.
Edged and put down. That was a sharp chance at second slip. Bradley Orr picking himself up one-handed. Should he have been going at it with two? It was second slip's catch for sure. He's gone one way and then had to go the other. The feet go. Those hands very late. The feet were sliding the other way. He was always late on it.
It just backs up what we were saying. Robson at the moment seems to be the magnet for the decent deliveries. He may have got a little bit of luck there. Go on and make the most of it.
Nicely up on his toes. Fernandez be eyeing another 50 at least. Having been just shy of a century at Old Trafford. Well, put the shots away for a moment, but brings them back out with a flourish.
It's again just a good, well-timed push. I'm wondering if I'm Hampshire, if I'm putting a cover sweeper out. Not because of the defensive reasons, but that would be a single. And at the moment, Middlesex are making too much progress if you're Hampshire.
Oh, that was an extravagant swish of the bat.
And I remember making the point in the first innings about deep square leg. I can't see how the ball goes to deep square leg at the moment with the lengths and lines that these guys are playing. I'd almost put him across the other side to give you protection to cut off the runs, but Middlesex will be happy that good shots aren't getting full value at the moment. It's that England mentality with Ben Stokes, isn't it? That yes, you play a brilliant shot, but we've got a fielder there. You only get one, and you feel like you've missed out. And when we think of Fernandez's innings so far, we're thinking punches in the V, predominantly through mid-on, and punches through square cover.
Hooked, but not happily, just steered in the end by Fernandez. That left leg came up, but just a controlled roll of the wrists in the end. There we go. It's those three down the ground, really, wasn't it? He's got a couple beautifully away square, but those three straight drives are the sumptuous ones that really went to show that Tuesday's efforts at Old Trafford wasn't just a brief glimpse of what Fernandez is capable of, potentially a real return to form.
So after the initial power play, Middlesex have a lead of 4 runs, although they are 1 wicket down. 48 for 1 after the 10, compared to 44 with that loss. That is why that worm is just slightly above. And Fuller coming into the bowling attack now.
Watchfully played by Robson. Oh, it bounces off Abbott.
Right off the wrist.
Captain there, fielding the ball. He needs wickets. Fuller, Dawson alongside him, Abbott, main men for Hampshire. Wheel as well, goes through with the rule. Reputation for his pace in the early days, Wheel.
.50 up for Middlesex, halfway through the 11th. Just the 1 wicket down. Looks like Abbott is just going off. Mentioned that he fielded that first ball when it bobbled up, hit him on the left wrist or thumb kind of area. Well, he's just strolling off to get some strapping on it. Lovely shot there, just to guide it down. One more to finish the 11th over, so 52 for 1 after 11. And just to keep you an idea on the DLS pace, 1 wicket down at 11, end of 11 overs is 39 for a tie. So Middlesex 13 on from that, 52 for 1. And 63 is the par target, 1 down after 20, so they're closing in on that as well. Right, Neil is going to be the next bowling change, as we're going to get some spin. As I mentioned, the leading wicket taker for Hampshire in this competition this year with 12.
I was listening to the game the other day between Gloucestershire and Hampshire. And the Gloucestershire player's nickname is Neil after in-betweeners. We're enjoying greatly Neil versus Neil. Nice start, there or thereabouts. And found Fernandez to rock back though.
Interesting, he's going around the wicket to the left-handed Fernandez, so he's giving him no width is the intention.
Swept hard. Short leg, his eyes lit up there a little, Fernandez.
Yeah, pulled it down short, missed out on that one.
Bit of turn and bounce there for Neil. Look at the right-hander for Neil.
So 12 gone, 53 for 1. The scoring rate and the required rate pretty similar. Hampshire putting 229 for 9 on the board earlier on.
Tight. One for the over. Might be Ben Charlesworth, that's his nickname, Neil at Gloucestershire. Ed Seaborn and Kevin Howells broadcasting that one the other day. Slowed up a bit here.
Actually, to be fair, what I just did was talented. Very talented. Those are all massive silver ones. We managed to get crossbar ribbons down. That's so funny.
Second one for the over. He's okay though. 55 for 1 after 13.
Really had to bend his back on that one, didn't he? But fired it through, he did. $13 gone then. 55 for 1. And we're closing in on the magic 20 overs. 20 overs to constitute a game in this stage of the competition. So if we get to 20 overs and then get rain, we can go to the DLS. Don't forget that there is an official reserve day tomorrow.
Should just be the single, it is. Comes around.
Fernandez playing deep in the crease off the back foot.
Oh, fumble again, they'll get 2. Illinois.
I think they'll be frustrated, Hampshire, from the fact that it turned from 1 to 2, but the delivery actually could have been a 4 ball.
Well fielded, Nick Gubbins in there, skipper. Dawson's warming up right in front of us. They're throwing the ball first. Up and over. Fine of the deep point. 14 done, 59 for 1. Yeah, I was going to say that one thing here at Radlett you need to be careful of is with the shorter balls, playing flat batted shots is that top edge, isn't it? Be it a cut that you might flay to gully or down to deep third even. But the hook, pull, sweep, pick-up shots, we saw quite a lot of top edges in that Hampshire innings, and it is where the bounce sometimes just gets that little bit bigger on you. Can get underneath it more here than other places.
few heads have gone down from the Hampshire fielders there. They're despondent, but I say to me, Fernandez looks in control of that all the way. No problem with that. Takes the single.
Robson, strong scoring zone for him, but you can see how he was determined to get over the top of it, roll those wrists, just keep control. Over the top of it he goes. Another boundary. It is tough here at Radlett. You do have to get everything behind it. Not only is it a bit parched, is it a bit bobbly. Actually, that didn't particularly bobble, that one. But once the ball leaves the square, it's like an upside down saucer. It's a mound falling away on all sides. There's that little bit of lift once again. Another one rolled over. It's just rolling in Middlesex's favour at the moment.
Absolutely. He's making the most of these.
Bowled, 66 for 1.
Middlesex maintaining that gap to the DLS par. 49 at the end of 15 overs. So there's that little bit of a gap that just gives you that bit of breathing space. As mentioned earlier, wicket with these numbers is round about 10 runs. So should there be a wicket, they've also got that extra bit of space. But Fernandez is playing well at the moment. He's going to continue against the left arm spin of Neil.
Gone. 42 and done for Fernandez. It's been a fine start for Middlesex. Not to be a 50 today. He missed out on the century the other day.
Well, it was a good knock. Goes for 42. Just to reiterate the point about the difference a wicket makes, Middlesex are now, after one ball they were well clear, they're now only 2 ahead of the par as it leaps up to 64. But the skipper strides to the crease to join Robson as Fernandez gets a decent reception as he makes his way back into the pavilion.
It's a start for Middlesex now, nothing more. Both openers gone. Robson settling himself in, the skipper joins him. Semi-final spot up for grabs. There's a lot of work still to do here with 164 runs. Neil finding his way, Dawson's come. Already carrying a bit of thread up at the top. Well, we're 4.4 overs away from a game being constituted. Once we pass the 20 over mark, there'll be no coming back tomorrow. The DLS decision will be made today. Mark first ball getters.
With that in mind, are we a little bit surprised that Dawson's still only limbering up at this stage and not bowling, in the fact that the 20 over mark is such a significant part in this? Might have expected to have seen him bowl 2 or 3 before that.
Chopped late by Robson.
Well, I thought we might see him sooner rather than later. Dawson will get a couple in. Third left arm spinner of the day.
And they never turn to Fernandez. Could have had 4.
Like buses. Don't see one for a while and then you get loads of them.
Turn and bounce. It rides it, but the threat's there straight away, much as it was from Gohar earlier.
And as a result, Gully's going in.
Now he's gone. Wondered, was it going to slide down? Not so. Geddes has gone. It's a big wicket to pick up the skipper. Left arm around. Was it turning? Was it straightening enough? That angle says no. Let's have a look front on again. Watch that back leg. Yeah, that was hitting leg. There you go. He's got that fall away afterwards, but by that point, pretty much the damage is done. 71 for 3. Just 3 balls for the skipper and 1 run.
And that causes the DLS to leap up. After 16 overs and 2 balls, 3 down, you now need to be 84. So Middlesex are now a chunk behind that. So the impact of a wicket makes such a difference. Higgins wanders out to join Robson. It's going to be one of those days where we talk about DLS all the time, and of course it then won't rain a drop, and we'll be all completely erroneous, but it's actually not a bad judge of where a run chase needs to be to give you an idea of the tempo and pace of an innings.
There's a lot of runs still to be scored, isn't there? 159 of them. And when you look at 71 for 3, you look at the 2 names out in the middle now, you think these 2 are going to have to do a fair old chunk of it. Wicket maiden for Dawson. Geddes gone. Middlesex 71 for 3 after 17. Sam Robson special needed here from Middlesex. Pretty special up at Durham.
Likes a trip up north, and of course that is the prize for winning today, to go to Scarborough to take on Yorkshire in the semi-final. By the way, I think the Yorkies are feeling fairly confident, because hearing earlier, the game is a sellout at Scarborough already, and they don't even know who they're playing. So it sort of gives you an impression that they're feeling fairly confident about things.
Great dab by Robson. Scarborough in itself is an event. Never mind the opponent or the fixture. But a semi-final for Yorkshire at Scarborough. Big day out. Goes in there again. Saved a good few runs so far, hasn't he?
Dawson's doing a brilliant job here, keeping it tight and taking that wicket. 1 for 1 from 10 balls.
I think Gubbins knows Higgins' game. Positioned himself in there at silly mid-off. 77 for 3 after 19. We are 6 deliveries away from a game being constituted today. I don't think there's much around in the sky that's going to stop that.
Is that you issuing a challenge to Mother Nature?
It's a whole day's wages to be had tomorrow.
89 is the DLS par at this point. The end of this over, the magic number is 91, 3 down for a tie. So Middlesex have just slipped a little bit with that 3rd wicket. That is why they will not want DLS to come into it at this stage. Bowler just for a second was thinking leading edge there. It didn't come through. Well, we have a game of cricket, folks. 20 overs have been bowled. So your bank managers are going to be disappointed, Kev. We are not coming back tomorrow. Whatever happens, we are done and dusted today. 230 the target for Middlesex. 79 for 3 after 20. So as it stands, Middlesex trailing on the DLS, but keeping their fingers crossed that the weather will actually play ball. And as it stands, it's certainly the next half an hour or so, looking where we can through the trees away to our right, where it is coming from. It looks good. Let's be honest, it's as it should be. Let the cricketers decide the game of cricket, not the mathematicians. Let's see where this goes. Interesting, it was just a short run from Dawson, 2 overs. And as you can see, Eddie Jack now has ball in hand as we go back to seam.
It's a game of patience now, isn't it, for Middlesex? That required rate will never really get out of control unless they're losing wickets.
It's a very hard hit single.
Robson, giving width, punishing it.
Yeah, there's a deep cover and there's a third in place, and that one flew through point. Lovely shot. Nice way to finish the over. 86 for 3.
Edge scum. Higgins so to give himself a little bit of room there. Drive at a straight one, a fine edge just past the stump, just past the keeper, but a very good grab at slip.
That is a good catch. It's a good piece of bowling as well. Higgins just leg side of it, trying to go towards mid-off cover. Takes the edge. 86 for 4.
Really good catch by Neil there, wasn't it, at slip? I didn't quite think that he was going to get the hands underneath that, but he did, and he held on. And Dawson has 2 for 2 after 2.1. As Higgins departs for 6, 86 for 4 it is. So here's Luke Holman. Part of a powerhouse in the middle order for Middlesex, but again there's a lot of work to do, and it's appeared, although Robson's doing pretty well on 28 from 36, but it's appeared a different game since the departure of Nathan Fernandez.
Well, Dawson's bowled 13 deliveries and got 2 for 2. I mean, he's had a huge say in this game at the moment. Which your senior international spinner probably should have, but he's absolutely been front and centre. Middlesex have got to find a way to counter this. So there's a leg slip going in place under a helmet, as you can see there. Leg slip and slip in place.
Angling down the leg side. Well,
Dawson's doing it all at the moment, isn't he? Even fielding it. Deep square leg is going to more deep mid-wicket, in case Holman decides to take on the leg side. Just the one.
Let's go.
22 overs in the book, 89 for 4. There's now a whole run difference between the actual rate and the required rate.
Ooh, that took off.
Fair old follow through as well, wasn't it? Almost shook hands with Holman. Well, we said earlier about Middlesex sort of doing a blotting paper job and just soaking up the runs when Hampshire were batting. They've basically returning favour here, aren't they? Good over from Jack so far. One ball to come in the over. Good Yorker. Maiden bowled, 23 gone. So a couple away from the halfway stage, 89 for 4.
Dawson's only into his 4th over. It feels as though he's well into this spell, and he's certainly well into Middlesex at 2 for 5.
Yeah, that quick on that hurried through, didn't it? It's almost in the keeper's gloves before the shot was played.
Got to find a way to play Dawson here, haven't they? Side. Slipping a leg gully there. Short mid wicket, not far away. Turn and bounce again.
Yeah, you say about finding a way to play him, but I'm not sure what that way is at the moment. I don't think there's much more you can do than they already are. I mean, other than charging down the pitch and trying to hit him off his length or something, but I'm not sure I'd be recommending that.
No, I think it's survival and singles. It's exactly what Holman's done there. It's all got to be low risk cricket as far as Middlesex are concerned when Dawson is bowling. They are going to have to find a way to score against the others, because otherwise Dawson might well go through them here.
Now the helmet's coming back into play for a short leg. It's a slip and short leg for Sam Robson to negotiate. Final ball of the over. Which he does. 91 for 4 after 24.
Can you score at 3 and over against Dawson and then look to score off the others?
Well, it's certainly an option, isn't it?
Zafar Gohar went at 2.9. Jack, you can just about see there going at 2.6. Note for next year that yellow might be a little bit too bright. Yeah, Dawson 175. Can they go at threes against Dawson? I think they have to. Holman 6 overs, went for 28, 4.66. He was the second best economy behind Gohar. My apologies for Mr. Olin Jones, 1 for 24 from 7. Now, should they have bowled him through at that point? When Brooks came on, did pretty well, didn't he? 4 for 53, although amazingly he ended up the most expensive bowler, going at 5.3.
Oh, trouble.
Got away with it. Good Jack looking at Holman there.
Well, Robson had no interest in going back for the second. It was a bit of a yes-no to start with.
Yeah, he was okay, wasn't he? Even a direct hit and he'd have been home. said, it's a Sam Robson special here, really, that's required, isn't it? Holman will play his part. He's a pretty cool customer as well. Can he show the patience all the way through? What Middlesex must keep reminding themselves that it is less than run a ball to win. Biggest danger will be that wickets column, so steer the singles. They'll be good overs, take them when they come. Just like that. You get a couple for it. Fielder cuts off the boundary. But they will go away for fours as well, those ones. Bowlers will make mistakes. Can Middlesex make fewer mistakes?
And the other thing, of course, is right, left hand at the crease. You know, just stay busy, push it around, make the bowlers have to change their lines, make the fielders have to change their positions. Halfway mark then. 94 for 4. And we've got a drinks break.
Yeah, 136 off 25. When you think of it in T20 terms, and we said this in the Hampshire innings, didn't we? Middlesex must remind themselves better position than Hampshire were at this same stage. By the 30 over mark, we said in the T20, you know, there's every possibility they could reach 260. They didn't quite. But Middlesex will be thinking if they reach 30 over stage 4 wicket down. Again, the old W score from 30 overs is gone. It's more than that.
We can see how close those worms are. After 25 overs, Hampshire 91 for 4, Middlesex 94 for 4. So it's a boundary difference. So now it's about seeing it through. And as you can see on screen, there was one more wicket, then a big partnership for Hampshire. So Middlesex should be thinking, right, forget the wicket, we need the big partnership now. That's going to have a big part. There's a sizable difference now, almost 20 runs difference on the DLS par. Take that out of the equation, go out and win the game. Hopefully the weather plays ball. I mean, it's now 4:45, and the initial weather forecast today, Kev, was saying we'd be getting our first showers at 2 o'clock. So we're, to my money, we're almost 3 hours. Fielding shin guards for a short leg. So it looks like they're really going on the attack. We've seen slips and leg gullies.
They must know now is the moment with Dawson. They've got a match winner about to bowl through, you'd have thought. Middlesex won't be hitting him out at the attack, or they'd be ill-advised to do so. There's always runs to be had at Radlett, but can you hang around to score them? Remember, the lowest defended total here in a 50-over game is 313. Well shy of what's on offer today. Certainly feels that man on the right, Sam Robson. There's no doubt about Holman's ability and his capability of doing this as well, but what Robson did at Durham already, starved of cricket this year, so plenty of runs in Robson still. Middlesex will hope plenty more to come in September also, but now is the moment, and there could be silverware at the end of it. But it's a trip to Scarborough first that these two are playing off for.
So then Holman against Dawson as we resume after drinks. Hurried on through, didn't it, that one? At times it feels like Robson's committing to the front foot almost before Dawson's bowled. Sometimes that's dangerous, but it feels at the moment it's actually a really positive thing from Robson in the fact that he knows exactly what he's doing. Just got to be careful of the one that's absolutely fired through and rattles its way into your pad before the bats come down. But he's playing well, 33 from 46.
Applauded by the members to our right, and I'd imagine the balcony up there as well for Middlesex. There's all the threat, there's all the danger. Dawson knew it wasn't quite right. How is that one? Is the question from behind the stumps.
You see that? Just Ben Brown just asking the slips to go that little bit wider because his starting position's getting a little bit wider and he doesn't want to block off the view of his slip.
From a Sussex skipper, of course, Ben Brown. 97 for 4 then. There's the Middlesex balcony, Higgins in the middle, Cornwell with the hood up, Ben Geddes to the side of Higgins. Blake Cullen, nice to see on the left there, with Joe Cracknell, of course, still to come. I think that's Josh DeCare, he's nibbling away on his fingernails.
I think we've seen a short ball every over so far from Jack. So I think to my mind at the moment the only question is which ball of the over is it going to be? Holman's been quiet so far, 6 from 17.
Knocks him, but wide outside the off stump.
Oh, that is so close. It's a good delivery. Anything that just lands on that fuller length. Robson those in. Good touch. .27 and 99 for 4. 230 the targets. Differential between the actual run rate and the acquired run rate. Just creeping that a little bit. There's now a 2-run difference.
Bunch of the under-18s in the background there watching on. I've played a fair bit with Morgan and co.
Right, Neil back into the attack.
Live catch, snap of the wrists from Robson.
It was never a catching opportunity, but it needed some stopping. And good contact.
$100 up for Middlesex, 100 for 4. Robson just playing with a little bit more freedom there, giving himself the room, stroking the single.
.28 gone, 102 for 4.
Are you on? Are you on? Yep, go. You're number 1. Go. No, go.
Kyle Abbott's going to come back into the attack. Quick burst from him.
You're in charge. Well, within reason.
Coming back for two comfortably enough.
Bit of width there again, just a single though. All out at deep point. These are the main men, aren't they? Aberdeen to Dawson. So much experience there and a huge amount of talent. Oh, he's edged it as he has, yeah. Glove through. Snorter from Abbott, bent the back, banged it in. Holman pushed back and just pushing those gloves up in front of the nose. Real rip Snorter.
Did only just carry to Ben Brown as well. You'll see it here. And that's climbed. Feather of a glove, and then it starts dying. Takes it tumbling forward. So Holman replaced. Cracknell's on his way in. 105 for 5.
Yeah, he's been opening the innings, Joe Cracknell, but dropping down for this one. Keep and concentrate on the batting down the order. Gave a little nudge to one of his best mates, Luke Holman, on the way off. You don't often see that when batters pass by, but very good mates, and there was a word exchanged. As you say, it got a real bit of bounce, a real bit of lift, but equally it is Kyle Abbott. He'll get that on a lot of pitches. Gloved through, which is what had taken a little bit of the pace off it on the way through. Also, it is a surface that's not express pace, so once it leaps like that, it's going to start coming down again. As you say, a very good catch from Brown. A very big job to do. 5 down, not quite halfway there yet, Middlesex. Still 125 required.
Well, we mentioned earlier that Middlesex have got a very deep batting lineup today with Zafar Gohar and Toby Rowland-Jones pretty well down the order, but it does feel like Robson and Cracknell have got a big role to play in this run chase.
Well played, just about by Cracknell, getting in behind that one. Into the over, 29 done. Holman's done as well. He's gone for just 8. Middlesex 105 for 5. We did say if it was up around 260, it would be a really tricky chase today, and well, as it is, 230's proving just that. 260 could well have been out of sight. Run rate creeping up towards 6 and over. Oh, nearly. Well, Robson to fall anytime soon. Indeed, at the rate things are going, you almost fancy Robson needs to be there at the end. There's another one. Peeling for the stumping from Ben Brown. Watch that back foot. Does it leave the crease? No.
Rocked on the toe, but I don't think it ever left.
There's 3 balls, and all 3 of them played with a fair amount of difficulty by Robson. Just managed to get over the top of that one and roll the wrists and control it a little bit more. He offered up the first ball of the over.
The big man, isn't he, Neil? So he's bringing it down from that height. He's going to get some bounce. Oh. Again, getting to grip in the surface, that one. Well, that's 30 overs gone, 107 for 5. And just to check in on the DLS par, to win at this stage, 143 Middlesex, 5 down. And they're 107 for 5. So I think we need to hope that the weather gods play fair.
Hard, targeting the top of that off stump and enjoying himself.
So this is his 7th. Be interesting to see how many they give him.
.38 in June. Natal-born Kyle Abbott. Just 11 tests for South Africa. 21 ODIs and, well, infamously in the end, 28 ODIs. Left out of that World Cup semi-final all those years ago after a strong march to the semis for South Africa. From above with regards team selection. Seeing Abbott left out. That's how the story goes. Last test was in 2017. Last T20 was 2016, March of that year. Up in the air, Cryer catch, doesn't carry. Still played an ODI for South Africa in 2016. In the October of that year, it was being left out of the World Cup side that prompted the permanent move to England and to Hampshire after a stint with Middlesex in the T20s. By to finish, they were thinking two, but just the one. 109 for 5.
It was a strangled LBW appeal from mid-wicket then. Always like it when mid-wicket leads an LBW appeal. Yeah, I'd forgotten it was that long since Kyle Abbott had played international cricket. If you'd asked me what year it was, I wouldn't have gone as far back as last Test match in 2016, but when you stop, think and add it all up, it's like, oh yeah, it must be.
Yeah, he pretty much went straight from that stint with Middlesex, which would have been circa 2016. 2017 maybe. That's nice, he worked through. Welcome boundary.
Is that the first time he's used his feet to the spinner? Pretty much is, I'm sure. Gets to the pitch, lovely shot.
First boundary since the 21st over.
Just held that one back, didn't he? End of 32. 115 for 5. Just looks like the graphics are just a couple of balls behind at the moment, so it is the end of the over. There we go. Fuller's back with the fields behind him.
Yes, yes, there'll be. Chipped from Cracknell. Oh, and just short of a 6 for his first boundary. Oh, up in the air. Oh, he's got away with it. In between mid-on and mid-wicket. He couldn't have placed it there if he tried. So a little bit of luck that Middlesex needed.
That got very big, didn't it?
Cracknell gets involved. Well, power play 2 has 7.1 overs left of it. I think Middlesex have decided that James Fuller is the man they need to score some of these runs off.
Just the extra pace, I think, helping them out there.
I think exactly that. I think they've made a decision, haven't they? Abbott, Wheel, Fuller, spinners decided that they are going to have to start thinking about these runs. They've decided sooner rather than later. Look at that go. First 6 of Middlesex innings. Absolutely hammered over mid-wicket for 6. One of the sweetest pickups of the day.
That's a good job there wasn't a train going past. That has got up into the jet stream and just carried on going.
Remember there's a rumour once that Brendan McCullum did hit a passing train. I don't know whether that was a scurrilous rumour though.
If we can see that again from square on, you see the umpire and the deep square leg fielder just turning and watching it sail over their heads. Now watch the umpire and then the deep square leg fielder behind him. Both straight away. Oh, hang on, yeah. I'll just go and fetch that one. Right, Dawson for his 6th. Robson approaching a half-century.
So Dawson has taken 2 and is going at 2s from 5 so far. Can they just milk him for 3s for the remainder of his 5 overs, which he's highly likely to bowl through now? 2 slips in place, which means there is gaps in the fields just to work those singles. Just like that.
Good cricket, that. Quick single.
Again.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, this is it. There you go. We're saying, can they go at 3s against Dawson? There's 3 of them already and 3 balls left to the over. Still less than a run a ball. There's the danger that he possesses. It gets through. They'll get a couple.
Run them up.
Well, they've got half as many runs in that over against Dawson as they did in the previous 5 against him. And there's still 2 balls to come of it.
Just by being busy.
Single to end the over. 6 off it. 137 for 5. The DLS is 150. In the air. Now, long leg comes around and holds on. We talked about the top edges today, the pick-up shots, top edges. Cracknell falls to 1, 22 from 22. It's a useful little jolt for Middlesex. That DLS is going to push up again.
He's just a fraction off compared where he was with the 6. And unfortunately, it lands safely in the hands of the fielder. Not an easy catch, it is blustery at the moment. And particularly when you're having to move. Never properly set. Run a ball 22, 137 for 6. 1 ball into the 35th. the DLS leaps up to 166 to where Middlesex need to be. Gohar then finished off a county championship game earlier in the season with a 6 into the grandstand at Lord's. Short one to start with that takes Gohar on the body.
Oh, edge gone. Hampshire have 1 foot in the semi-finals here. Gohar goes for a second ball duck. So wow on the scoreboard for Fuller.
Well, that's got big. Again, it climbs, takes the glove. Gohar got a similar one first up and gloves that one through.
Well, threat of rain around. Middlesex have got a lot of work to do here. It's Morgan, one of the heroes of Old Trafford the other day, who got Middlesex into this quarter-final. Somehow got to come up with something special again to get Middlesex into a semi-final.
As you say, got 1 innings in the locker already. Special one with the bat. Be lovely to get another one. As you say, it's been a wow of an over from Fuller so far. A runner ball for over 15 overs is what's required, and only 3 wickets standing.
A man with a lot of potential. Some good performances to his name already. Tuesday really was something special. Robson still at the other end. Arguably, Tuesday was a bigger task for him than this one currently is.
Helmet's coming out. Looks like short leg's going to go in place for Morgan. Fletcher Middleton's drawn boot hill.
Well, it's interesting, the short stuff's done a bit of damage. Holman, now Gohar. Cracknell to some extent.
Bobbed a hard length, haven't they? Gone into the pitch and got some carry from it. looking at a double wicket maiden here.
I was going to say against his former county as well, Fuller. Well, they've avoided a triple wicket maiden.
You don't get many of those to the pound, do you? Sometimes you just have to hold your hand up and say, well bowled. But as Robson and Morgan get together, there's an awful lot of heavy lifting to be done by Sam Robson for those next 90 deliveries.
Yeah, exactly that, and that's why I think the comeback at Old Trafford the other day, well, Middlesex to see this home from here, especially with Sam Robson there, and if he's still there at the end, then I think the Old Trafford achievement would still be greater. So from that extent, Morgan, Roland Jones and Robson out in the middle, hold their heads, somehow try and get through. If they are still there in the 50th over, it's highly likely they'll have knocked off these 93 runs. This man, like Fuller in the last over though, has caused big problems. Very nearly causes another one there. Now what are they appealing? It is caught behind. There was a little nibble on it. Stumps. Bails were whipped off, but I'm not sure that it was a stumping. I think it might have been an edge. It was an edge. Caught behind for good measure. He's taken off the bails. The finest of edges and a beautiful ball. Well, is it stumped? I think he did edge that first. I think the stumping was just a double whammy. Let's have a look. I'm sure there's the finest of edges on this for Sam Robson. We'll slow it right down and just there. Nicks it through to the keeper. And while Robson looks back at the pitch, bemused, befuddled. And that's what Middlesex have been really through this chase. It's gone down in the scorecard at the moment as stumped, but as I say, if you look at that replay, he's definitely nicked it through. You could tell by the keeper's reaction because he's whipped off the bails, then looked to the square leg umpire, but he's already celebrating the catch. 137 for 8, big moment, could be the decisive one.
Yeah, real shame that one. He actually had almost 2 goes at the stumping as well. It was almost a triple dismissal, triple play. Roland Jones into batting in a long sleeve jumper now.
Can I have one? It's getting a bit nippy.
The temperature has dropped a bit, hasn't it? Every time the cloud comes across, it seems to drop about 2 or 3 degrees.
Well, that's the other thing. Worse the rain to fall and this to be reduced now, then any revised target would be massive for Middlesex at 8 down at this stage. The DLS has climbed to 205.
It's almost over the hill and gone, isn't it, the DLS? You can almost take that out of the equation now.
I was just saying that they basically now need to bat out the overs, Middlesex. If they do, there's a very good chance they win the game. That needs to be the target, put the shots away, but as we saw from that ball from Dawson, Robson wasn't particularly looking for runs. It was just done by an absolute jaffer.
What's this conversation about? This comes forward from slip. There's a chat with Dawson. And deep cover is going to go back towards, well, deep point really. That's the upshot of all of that. Even though he's moved, he's still got to go about another 10 to his left to field that one.
Obviously tipped above, more than a run a ball to win for the first time in the innings. Again, two serious batters in the middle, and one to come in Brooks as well. Did well to find a better number 11. But it is a case of, can they survive to the 50th over? They'll be very close if they do. First things first, they've got to survive Dawson, because he might end this on his own. He's got 3 for 20. And he's still got 3 to come. 36 bowled. Middlesex 142 for 8.
And each over that he bowls tightly, it means you then have to take those runs against one of the other bowlers. And that's where it gets a bit more tricky. Toby Rowland-Jones has been around a long time. He's been involved in a lot of run chases. And he's manufactured his way through a few of them. This will be one of the better ones, you'd suggest, if they were to see this one across the line.
Well, these two will have bowled in tandem a lot over the years, Rowland-Jones and Fuller for Middlesex, again in that title-winning year as well. So they know each other very, very well. Where Rowland-Jones was the strike bowler, Fuller was signed. As I say, also in white ball cricket, you know, play a big part in white ball cricket for Middlesex. To be that bit of X factor with that extra bit of pace. The lift again.
It's almost taken Ben Brown with it. Properly getting through. He's taken that, fingers pointing upwards, shoulder height. Bending his back well here, Fuller. By Govins again.
Showing such, they've almost got a little bit of time to rebuild here, haven't they? Because 87 off 80, it's not something that should fill Middlesex with dread. And again, if they're getting Dawson out of the way in the meantime, then just getting him, building a partnership, trying to get something going, trying to give themselves a chance at the last. We've said all day, haven't we, that it's the kind of pitch, the kind of day where you're not going to go anywhere fast other than into trouble. It still remains the case for Middlesex here. I can't see a Rowland-Jones special hitting these runs off in any quick time. If they can hang around for as close to 79 more balls as possible, then they won't be far off the 230 target. Goes after it with that one. Doesn't get all of it, but he gets a good chunk and he gets it into space, so safe enough.
Fielders are inside the circle in that region. Therefore, take the shot on.
It's raining behind us at the back of the tent. It's not raining at the front of the tent yet.
Although it is quite bright as we look through the back of the tent. So again, it's just going to be one of those short, drizzly showers. That last shot from Roland Jones was a perfect example of why this game is still live. And we talk about that experience and that ability. That's what he's got in his locker. Morgan to face Dawson. Dawson briefly there had his hands on his head as the inside edge was taken. .150 up.
There's the trouble. There's that rainbow glimmer of hope for Middlesex.
What's at the end of it is a trip to Scarborough, which is a phrase not often used.
Yeah, can I get the pot of gold instead?
Here's what you could have won.
Two singles off the over. 80 to win from 72. Just 2 wickets standing though. They're 2 pretty decent bats though for Middlesex, who go a long way down. So it's not done yet. 12 to go, 150 for 8.
Oh, it's hard.
Orr's haircut.
Perfectly sums up the day, doesn't it? Bright sunshine and raining at the same time.
It's a lovely shot. Handed over the first class captaincy and the T20 captaincy. Geddes taken up the One Day Cup captaincy, but still very much a leader of Middlesex County Cricket Club, Toby Roland Jones.
Formation teapots.
Rate the teapot. I reckon that's a pretty good power stance teapot from Gubbins there.
Fuller's joining in as well.
Felt like a resigned teapot from Fuller. Kyle Abbott was full on what if with the
Well, the fourth umpire's gone out there with the spare balls just in case that one can't be found. Is it like golf where we have a maximum finding time? Oh, they're cheering. Yes, we've got it back. It's back from the car park.
DLS 205 currently.
It's actually not going to change a great deal, by the way, now, with the way that the score is.
Because of the 8 wickets down.
Yeah, at 45 overs, it's only 209.
Well, that's another part of what I was saying, that if Middlesex can pad out the vast majority of the 70 overs, well, they're going to be pretty close to the 76 more runs they need anyway, but the DLS also, they've just got to hang on in there at the moment. Just tailed back in, didn't it? Roland Jones's eyes lit up. Guessing it was off the surface. Yeah, you can see it was almost heading towards being a wide, but it's come back in. There you go, whipped off it again and punished. Can't bowl there to Roland Jones.
That's the shot he tried to play a couple of balls ago, wasn't it? That one was absolutely pinged. Now, I don't think that one went that far into the bush. It rattled off that Charles Tyrwhitt sign and hopefully we'll get that one back fairly quickly.
Have we lost the ball again? Breaking pay?
I don't think there's an official break in play, it's just a ball retrieving time.
Now, up and over this time. 4 more.
That first one in front of square, that one behind square. Splits the two fielders.
Just the single this time. Roland Jones will keep the strike. He's got 13 off the over and Middlesex have it virtually back to a runner ball.
Good over that one, wasn't it? 1-6-3 for 8. 11 to go.
Dawson has 2 overs to bowl. 3 for 23, we think.
So again, the 6 bowlers used, so they all won't bowl their 10. Here is Neil once again.
Turn and bounce. Probably the bounce that saved him.
I've lost count how many of those we've seen so far today from both innings, actually.
Good stop. Moments like that are massive in games. Any game, really. Fielders playing their part, building a bit of pressure. Couple of dot balls to start the over. Another beaut from Neil. This is going to be the test, isn't it? The spinners. So 2 overs left of Dawson, 1.2 left of Neil. Can Roland Jones work with that and hit out against the pace? Go back to that stop. Second ball of the over as well. Could have been at least a single. Sweeper back. Well, what price a maiden over to end power play 2? 40 bowls, 163 for 8. Once more, I'll go back to the modern parlance that sides will look to hit 100 off the back 10. Middlesex need to hit 67, but they've only got the 2 wickets standing.
Somerset, by the way, are going to Worcester on Sunday in the semi-final. They've won by 6 wickets in their game. So it's a relatively short journey up the M5. A slightly longer journey through the Hampshire or Middlesex to get to Scarborough. I think Yorkshire have deliberately picked Scarborough on the grounds that it adds another hour and a half to the journey.
Semi-final at Fortress Scarbados. Rush for Hampshire equally. Tuckworth Lewis it is, a threat of rain. They don't have to worry about getting on with this quickly. Though there will be a cut-off time, of course. Gubbins coming to have a chat with Kyle Abbott. 6:42 is that cut-off time. These two would have been bowling partners, Abbott and Roland Jones. It's a feisty encounter, isn't it? Nicely done. Get a couple. All crunched, but not through from Roland Jones. Get a single to end the over and keep the strike. Not that he needs to. Morgan's a fine batter, but all that experience of Roland Jones. 167 for 8. 9 to go. Again, that comeback at Old Trafford, probably still at the moment, is a more remarkable achievement than what Middlesex need to pull off here at home against Hampshire. Whoever Yorkshire face on Sunday, it'll be a side that have been well tested, well worked through on Thursday. Busy old week from the final round of games on Tuesday, the quarter-finals today, and the semis on Sunday.
There's not a lot of time to sit down and feel pleased with yourself, is there? Straight back at it, which I suppose is exactly what you want at this time of the year when you're going well in a competition. Scooted through.
Oh, now just short. Short third coming around, James Fuller. Quite get there. Bit of rain starting to fall to add to the drama. Hit hard, but just a single. Two balls to come from Neil. 1 for 30. He's bowled extremely well today. Gave Roland Jones an awful lot of trouble in the last over. Nearly had Morgan in this. 1 ball to come. Still a couple to come from Dawson. Backing away there, Morgan. I thought he was going to go for a big shot. Dot ball to finish. I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. I do think they're going to have a better chance hitting out against the seam than they are against the spin. 170 for 8 here on the live stream for Middlesex in association with Daffabet. Andrew McKenna alongside myself, Kevin Hand, taking you through to the close. How close will it go, though?
Well, as you can see there, Abbott's got 2, Dawson's still got 2, and you probably bowl those 4 now because you'd be thinking, well, there's 2 of your best bowlers, and therefore put the squeeze on after that and see what's left.
Inside edge, could have gone anywhere. Inside edge. I'll get a single. So Morgan, a word from Roland Jones, again a big part of that partnership at Old Trafford on Tuesday, which dragged Middlesex into the quarter-finals at the expense of the collapsing Warwickshire. To give himself room. Is that a wide? It is. Abbott can't believe it.
The first wide of the innings.
Doesn't like it, does he, Abbott? But let's have a look. Oh, come on. Maybe it was disappointment at himself. That's a big wide.
Bearing in mind it was only just in the shot. And Morgan was actually up on his tiptoes as well.
Himself room. Just had to stretch for it in the end. Morgan hit 61 off 53 with 8 fours and a 6 as Middlesex chased down that 292 target against Lancashire, recovering from 127 for 6. Well played. Morgan coming together with Fernandez at the crease, taking Middlesex to 253 for 7 when he fell. With 45.4 overs gone, they were still 38 runs, 39 runs shy of their target. That partnership 126 runs for the 7th wicket. Statement innings from Morgan coming in at number 8. Oh, now that's a good one from Abbott. 2 for the over signalled. On well within the boundaries. Slow ball onto the pads and it'll get past the keeper. It doesn't get past short fine leg, although he has parried it. So they'll get back for a couple of leg byes. 4 off the over with that wide. 56 from 42. It's that wickets column. Can these two hang there? Brooks still to come.
Yeah, fine leg had come up inside the circle after the second short ball because, well, I was about to say he couldn't bowl another short, and of course you can, but it will be called no ball. So they said, right, we can bring him up inside the circle, and that's why he was there to cut that one off. 56 from 42 with 2 wickets standing.
Now, Dawson, 2 overs to go, 3 for 23. Can Middlesex, Roland Jones in particular, I think, resist going after Dawson here? Will he pick that this is his best option as against the slow bowler? The way he's been bowling today, I'd suggest that he's going to be the toughest to hit, but out in the middle, you've got to make the call yourself. 56 from 42. Roland Jones has strike. Oh, an immediate use of the feet. Leading edge all along the floor.
Well, he's probably going to target round about leg stump here because hitting into the leg side is into the breeze. Where Roland Jones is looking.
Punched pleasantly for a single. They'll think about putting the pressure on, but it is just the one. Reminded the DLS. Barely moving at the moment because it had climbed so high with the fall of the 8th wicket. It's currently 207.
And won't change until the end of the over, and it'll be 208 for the entirety of the next over if it stays at 8 wickets. So there's going to be very little movement on that unless there's wickets now.
Slog sweep attempted, just the single. It looks as though they will take Dawson on. Wonder would they just push the singles, see him off, and decides that somebody else will be taken down. Oh, given a bit of air, that one. Thought that bat was going to come swinging through the line and hitting down the grounds. Just an open to the face and a flow.
That was a proper tempter, wasn't it, that one?
It was a big smile from Roland Jones as he got through the non-striker's end. Oh, hello. Just a single. Should be Hampshire's game, but cricket has a funny way of finding a tight finish. Now, he dragged that down. Did he see him come in? The edge saves Roland Jones, a single. 5 off the over. And at the start of it, I think a lot of Middlesex fans would have taken that, the way that Dawson's been bowling today. 179 for 8.
There's 12 big deliveries coming up here. The final 6 of Abbott's spell, followed by the final 6 of Dawson's spell. So as you keep flagging up, yeah, Kev, that'll make it 24 left. What can they get off these 12 balls to get off those final 24? What are they thinking? How many without taking risks, I guess, is the full sentence there.
Shuffle again from Roland Jones. Abbott bangs it in. They're going to look for 2 and back they come. 49 from 35.
That's so good. Such clever cricket. Fielders are all deep on the leg side. Fine leg is on the edge of the 30-metre circle. So just get in behind it, get it wide enough that the bowler can't field it himself. Help yourself to a couple.
Just a single again. That's a good bouncer from Abbott. Speared in. In the air. Head goes down from Morgan. The catch doesn't. Dawson holds on. Morgan's done for 8. The game's closing in on Middlesex.
Took it on, didn't he? Just didn't quite get it. Knew from the moment he made contact. And as you can see there, Dawson's taking the catch only just outside the 30-metre circle. A lot of height, not enough distance in the end. Well, of course, we saw Brooks play a couple of cracking shots in the Yorkshire game, just at the tail end of the innings. A few of those, combined with Toby Rowland-Jones. Who's to say?
Yep, it's not over because he has fair batting credential. Brooks. Can he hang around? With Rowland-Jones, he's going pretty well, 34 from 34. Easy game from here, isn't it? But did Middlesex go for a shot too many through this innings? You look at how close they are now. Did they need to go for as many of the big shots that they went for? But equally, Hampshire were bowling pretty well and have produced a few snorters, including this man to pick up Luke Holman. Zafar Gohar, one of 2 and 3 balls for Fuller, which were pretty decent seeds as well. Right onto the stumps, trying to finish it off. Trip to Scarborough on Sunday up for grabs for the semi-final against Yorkshire. For the winner of this one at the moment, it is Hampshire. We're making that drive up on Saturday. I wonder to some extent that they're thinking, should we just keep going from here? Is it worth going home tonight?
It's almost facetious, but actually it's a pretty sensible point. You might as well just get going.
Not there yet though. One more wicket to take. Again, if Middlesex are there in 30 balls time, 29 balls time, I reckon they'll be pretty close still. 2 for 38. For Abbott, former Middlesex bowler, brief stint in the T20, but very much will be remembered as a Hampshire bowler for his county days. 182 for 9 it is.
So Neil's bowled out, Abbott's bowled out. This is Dawson's last, and then it's take your pick from Wheel, Jack and Fuller. We were saying how many would be left after the 24 balls of the innings, after the final 12 from Dawson and from Abbott. Well, we're halfway through that. The answer at the moment is currently 48 to win. But does Roland Jones now go into long ball mode?
Well, he's forced that through. 44 from 29. This would be quite the over if he did produce a takedown to finish Dawson's spell.
Yeah, Dawson, I think maybe fearing that he was going to come at him, pulled that one down a bit. And actually, you see there, Roland Jones then ends up having to wait for it. Sort of slap drives it away.
There's a really lovely flow of the bat, Roland Jones. Pretty much with any shot that he plays. Even a clipped single. It's a nice whip of the bat. Now Brooks. This will be a challenge. Roland Jones marches down to have a chat with him. I don't think
He's trying to set guard at the moment.
I don't think he can farm the strike, can he, Roland Jones? Brooks is a good batter, but equally, this feels like a long way to the end of the over as Brooks comes on to strike for only the third time. Dawson 3 for 33.
He's got 4 balls left. He's got 4 balls left to bowl. That's all he can bowl. Then we're on to some of the other options. Make sure we get to the end of this over and explore what those other options are. Whoever it is who's coming on hasn't bowled for a while.
Yeah, with Abbott and Dawson bowled out at the end of this over, is that a glimpse of hope for Middlesex? Nope, it's all done. Hampshire are on their way to Scarborough. Dawson bowls another beaut, 4 for 33, and he's led Hampshire well here, and he's led them to the semi-finals. And a corker of a delivery to finish it. Too good for Brooks. More than a number 11. But there have been many a top order batter today that just have not been able to see off Dawson. His best of the lot was probably to Sam Robson. And in the end, you have to say, deserved victory for Hampshire. They recovered their innings well to post 2-2-9, batting first. And despite a strong start from Middlesex with the bat, it's Hampshire that come back hard, and Middlesex were a fair way short in the end, limping their way to a defeat by 42 runs.
Yeah, shame in the end that Middlesex couldn't take advantage of this bonus home game as it turned out. But Hampshire, they've done a job, haven't they? They've definitely done a job.
Yeah, they've done a very good job, and we all said it before the start of play. Well, there's smiles from Roland Jones, his old mate Fuller. We said from before the start of it that actually it's a pretty strong Hampshire side. Middlesex having players returning though, Gohar and Higgins. But Kyle Abbott, Liam Dawson. Not to be with the bat today for Nick Gubbins, but full of quality names in there. Orr's 108, the standout though, 140 deliveries. Brooks, unfortunately to be the last man to go, 4 for 53, bowled well again today, probably a little bit better than the 53 runs conceded suggested actually. He blasted open the start of that Hampshire innings. Morgan bowled nicely as well. Higgins, Zaffer, Roland Jones perhaps could they have bowled him a little bit longer, brought him back at some stage. He didn't bowl out. Robson's 48, well that was key. When he felt, you felt Middlesex were in big trouble. Fernandez with a fine 42 at the top as well, had a nice flow about it. And Roland Jones, in the end, he was keeping the hope alive, which is why that victory margin probably felt a little bit more than the 42 that it was.
Yeah, you just look at those cards, and actually, look at the batting numbers on the left-hand side. They're remarkably similar. The difference being the top score. Orr's 108 is sort of 40, 50 more than the Middlesex top scorer. You look at the rest of the numbers, they're pretty similar. Unfortunately, it was just that one big innings, if you like, that's proved to be the decisive one.
Yep. Very good day for Hampshire. Good luck to them as they head to Scarborough on Sunday, then to face Yorkshire in the semi-finals. Somerset also through today, facing Worcestershire in their semi-final. So best of luck to all four of the remaining teams standing from what's been a pretty good Metro Bank One Day Cup campaign so far this season. I'm sure it will produce a pretty fine finish as well. So do check out the scores on those ones. From here at Radlett, though, from Andrew McKenna, myself, Kevin Hand as well, and all the team bringing you the stream on this one in association with Alphabet. It's a very good night from us all.